whenever I hit the record button for the YouTube, OBS has like a little mini hissy fit. I don't know why. It's really weird. Anyway, the plan of action for today. Let's go into the test world real quick. So, we need to, in fact, actually, I need to do this. I don't have my pen! Ugh, that's fine, I'll use the spare pen. It's not as good, but I'll use the spare pen. So at some point, I want to build this in the Minecraft world. This is a beekeeper's hut or cottage or something. I don't know. The only bit that I don't really like is this side greenhouse thing, but I figure I'll try a few different things here, there, and everywhere, and we might change this at some point, but I felt like it was necessary to have like a little flower area in there. I don't know how it's gonna work. We'll figure it out. Anyway, I now have a list of all the different blocks that I'm gonna need for this build. I've probably missed some. Actually, that being said, I probably have missed some, but it's okay. We'll kind of do it as we kind of go along, I guess. The way I'm going to do it is very similar to the way that we did the other build. The one that I already, put into the world itself. This was a while ago, like where we kind of listed... Actually, no, I don't think we did do it this way. I think the other build? Wait, there will be a chest. Do you know, I still haven't put all of these like campfires and barrels around this thing. Actually, I should probably do that. Maybe we could do that next. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is there anything in there? No. Yeah, maybe I should just take a photo of what these look like real quick. Screenshot! That's the wrong button. Screenshot! There we go, we got one. And... that's screenshot number 2. There is a barrel in there, but that's fine. And screenshot number 3. Now we might change where they are located and stuff depending on what's going on in the world, but we can do that. We can do that today. There's quite a lot of barrels there. That'll be fine. That's a nice quick thing. But my main point was... is it this? Yes. So, wait. No, so this is the chests. So when I built this in Jim's server, I counted every single block and put it all in this chest, so then I knew exactly what I needed. When we built this, I thought I'd done the same, but I don't see the chest anywhere. So maybe I didn't. Yeah, maybe I didn't do it. Maybe we just kind of eyeballed it. Yeah, maybe we eyeballed it, or maybe do you know something else I want to do? I kind of already pre-textured these oxidized copper blocks, so I kind of want to take a photo of that and then get all of this kind of honey blocked up, maybe, at some point, because actually that looks pretty cool, and I think, actually, yeah, let's do that now. Let's take a screenshot, because we were trying to do this yesterday, and I couldn't quite decide what I wanted it to look like. Now, I think that one is probably the best that we came up with. But anyway, what I kind of did, instead of like counting every single block, because that's going to just take ages, I've just got the general blocks that we will need, and then we'll kind of go from there. I'll estimate, say, I know I only need like half a stack of mangrove roots, probably less than. I'll need like probably a stack of each of these, less than a stack of these, kind of thing. These definitely will be multiple stacks of the oak and birch stuff, just because it's all over the roof. The mushroom stems, probably need about a stack of those brown mushroom blocks and that sort of thing. So like I've got all the different blocks here, but what I want to do, instead of taking a screenshot of this, I want to write it down, so then I've got a shopping list and we can kind of do it easier. So this is dark oak door. So I just realized, should have done this off stream, but it's fine. Dark oak door. Mangrove root. Grey stained glass. That's going to be difficult actually, because I don't really have a source of black dye. We've got the river though behind the village, so we can just go and get squid. Okay. Deep slate. Is that just the normal deep slate? It is. Okay, so that's tricky because I don't think we've got any deep slate. Though, that being said, we can easily silk touch it, so... And then... Okay, so that's row 1. Row 2, we've got mushroom stem. I'm gonna make this as quickly as possible. Quartz pillar. We also have smooth quartz and just the block and diorite wall. Row 3. Okay, so this is also difficult for me because I don't know how to get these mud bricks or the packed mud. Is that the only mud that we've got? Mud bricks and packed mud? Mud bricks. Packed mud. So I need to learn how to make those because I generally actually don't know how to make those. I presume you have to make the packed mud and then smelt it to the bricks or something, or maybe it'll be like a 4x4, a 2x2, sorry, crafting recipe. But to get the packed mud, is it like you have normal mud and then you put hay in it or something like that? I don't know. We have to find that out. This is exposed cut copper. It's got to be wax, but that's okay. Plus slabs, I would presume. Oh no, plus stairs. I only need like 1 or 2 of those. Like, I don't need loads. And then brown mushroom. Yeah, I'm making a house out of mushroom. But I felt that these colors all go really well together. That's kind of like they mix quite well as well with the granite. I think the copper mixes well with the granite. Now we also need row 4 bricks. We need brick stairs. Granite. And I think the first thing I'm going to do is make a double chest in the overworld and just get 1 of every single item. And then we'll kind of go from there. Granite wall and lightning rod. That's weird. That must be at the top. Speaking of which, I probably need 1 for the top of my other house. Row 5. Okay, so this is all easy. So it's birch, planks, plus stairs, plus slabs, plus log, plus trap door. Then we've also got mangrove. which is going to be interesting because I've not really used that. Mangrove log plus planks plus stairs plus trap door. Row 6 is oak. Oak planks plus stairs plus slab plus log plus trapdoor. And then we've also got the leaves, which are oak leaves, which I think we've probably already got enough anyway. Flowering azalea leaves, that's... that is someone at the door. That is the most inconvenient time. I shall be back. It's like they know. It's like they know when I am just about to start streaming. Anyway, I'm back. Sorry about that. Where did we get up to? Flowering azalea leaves. And I guess we've also got normal azalea leaves as well, because they are different. And then we've also got mangrove leaves. Okay, so this is my shopping list. Nice and simple. Nice and easy. Let's go shopping. Okay, right, let's exit this world. So that's going to be the first port of call. Is just setting up a double chest in the overworld where I'm going to be putting the thing and getting one item of each of these. Which will mean... Now, some of these items I'm not going to be able to get hold of just yet because I don't have... Well, I do have a silk touch actually, don't I? I've got a pickaxe. I don't have a silk touch axe. A little bit of an update on what I've done since yesterday. I've started a drop down. I've got obviously a little bit of a mushroom thing going on here just because I wanted to... Is it dropping? It is dropping them. Good. And we wanted the brown ones as well, so let's get these blocks too. I'll be honest, this is probably enough brown blocks that I'm going to need. It's more the stems that's going to take the longest because the whole of the front of the house is made out of the stem blocks. I probably need like 2 stacks worth. I hate doing this with a pickaxe though. Like, this is just annoying. I am going to... One of the first port of calls for today is getting a silk touch axe set up, which in order to do that I need levels. I've already got the silk touch book, and also my cow farm seems to be semi-working, which is great. Basically all I've kind of been doing is just killing them in this chamber at the moment, but there will be... eventually I will make a proper chamber, but as you can see I've kind of bred up the cows a little bit. There's some babies already in there that I'm going to keep in there, but it's working fairly well. I've got enough beef for the time being. Something that I do want to do though is pop some of my stuff in here that I don't actually need, like the raw beef right now. I don't need that. I do want to take that. The emeralds can go back up. So yeah, and I've also moved a wheat farm down here real quick just so that I could breed up those cows I will turn that into more of a redstone contraption at some point, and it's not going directly there. So that's only a temporary thing. Basically, we had a temporary wheat farm. I tore it out to put in a garden. I never built the garden, and then ended up not having a temporary wheat farm. So yeah, I needed one. Right, let's get processed wood. Nope. Double chest, please. I'm gonna go out here and we're gonna start our shopping list. Something I've noticed, these don't seem to be oxidizing, which I mean is fine. It's probably just gonna take a minute, but all the others oxidize back really quick. But I guess that's because they're further spread out or something. So this is the perimeter boundary, so let's put the chest right there. Right next to the perimeter boundary, and we'll have a look, see where the mushroom blocks are. So that's on row 3, and it's one. Oh no, that's the brown blocks. Where's the mushroom stem? Right there, and mushroom blocks there, maybe. I don't know. That's fine. Like I said, we're only getting one of each for the time being, just so that we've got our shopping list, and then we can cross them off this list here. I think that is basically the way I'm gonna do this. So let's get going. Actually, I might move that chest so it's easier to access, because I don't want to come around here every single time. So, I'll put it here, just for the time being. So, mushroom stem, mushroom brown block, I think that's right. Cool. Okay, let's have a look at the first... dark oak doorway. Now, I think... No, we don't have any processed dark oak, but we do have some oak stuff here, which we can get through really easily. I don't have any... I'm basically, all I'm doing right now is I am doing the bare minimum. Like, I'm taking the things out that we've already got, that I don't have to grind out for. Is there anything else? Foliage, mangrove leaves. I don't have very many of those. Azalea leaves, oak leaves, all nice and simple, so that should be good. Is there anything else that we missed from here? Stripped. I do want to take out those barrels in a sec, and we'll go and place them down. Oof. Back. What copper do we have available? Got some cut copper stairs, so I need to oxidize that. Is it the cut copper blocks? What do I have? Exposed cut copper and stair. I guess what we could do is this, and I will just turn that into an exposed copper block, then we'll wax it, then we can cut it. So I'll leave that outside. Now the mud stuff, I've got some mud up here somewhere, I think, right? Yes, so we've got mud here. Now I don't know what to do with the mud in order to get these muddy mangrove roots. No, that's not what we want, is it? Anyway, well, I'll come to that in a sec. Anything that I've already directly got, where I don't need to grind to get things, I'm just going to go and put them straight in. Trapdoor, that's one that we needed. Deep slate. Do I have any normal deep slate? I do. And what was the other one that we needed? We needed like the polished deep slate chairs. Stairs. I'll turn that into a wall real quick. No, apparently I don't have that. Alright, let's make one real quick, and then it was there. Polished? Where is it? There? Okay, let's go and put these in, and then we can cross these off of my shopping list. Let's go sleep first, though. Nah! Thirsty, but okay. Right, let's go and place these in the area. I am gonna put this down here so that can get right. Dark oak door I didn't get. Mangrove root, which I believe is this one, so we can cross that one off. Glass and glass plane, deep slate. So that one's there, so we can cross that one off, and the polished deep slate stairs, so we can also cross that one off. I didn't do the quartz there. We can get those in a sec. That's easy. We've got the wall there. I don't know how to make the mud bricks and packed mud. We'll have to Google that, and I don't have the exposed copper yet. Brick stairs, which I didn't bring. Oh, I should have brought granite. I missed that. Lightning rod, okay. So row 5, which is down here. We need birch planks, birch stairs, a birch slab, which I didn't have, like, straight away without crafting anything. But I do have that, even though I needed to, like, manufacture it. It's fine, don't worry about it. Okay, so the birch stairs is gone. Log's gone. I didn't have the birch trapdoor. The mangrove log, though, we've got that. I believe it's a stripped version. I know it is. So we can cross that one off. And then the trapdoor 2. And then we've got all the different types of leaves down here. So we can pop these in fairly easily. So we've got all of those, because that was fairly easy. I think I've been collecting leaves because I know I'm just going to use them. We've got the oak trapdoor there. We've got the oak log there. We've got the slab, stairs, and the oak plank. So that's row 6 complete. Cool. Okie dokie, let's keep going. Okay, so what am I going to work on? Let's go and get the oak door and anything else that's wooden. So anything that we can process from wood. So it was a dark oak door. I believe there's 2 in the build, but dark oak. Obviously we'll have to make 3 processed wood. That can go there. I don't think there's any other dark oak anyway. Let's get the quartz. Now I've got to make the quartz out of this quartz at the moment because I don't have any other way of making quartz. But I think eventually I will. I will make it out of from villages, right? Like that's always been best case scenario, maybe. It's a lot more efficient to make it out of villages. Quartzes. There we go, 1 quartz pillar. And 1 smooth quartz, nice. What else can we get from here? So the mud I'm going to leave for a second. The copper we're already doing. Bricks. I don't think we've got any clay, have we? No, so bricks are gonna also be a villager thing. We're gonna have to set up a villager that does... we've got 3 pieces of clay. Yeah, we're gonna have to set up a villager, but we do have 1 piece of granite, which is gonna be useful. Okay. So I think that's what we're gonna be focusing on, is getting the quartz and the bricks today from a villager, so we need to breed up a villager and put him somewhere special for what I want. A lightning rod, so that's copper, right? I think you just need these 2 for a lightning rod, maybe? I don't know how to make a lightning rod. It's 3. Okay. I'm actually going to make a second one just so that we've got 2, because I'm going to put one away from the house so that if there is any lightning, it should strike the... what's it? Birch stuff then. Let's process a lot of this birch. Now we've already got the birch log, but we need the plank and the slab and the stairs, I believe. So let's do that. Slab, stairs, cool. Yeah, planks, slabs. Oh no, I already had the stairs. Oh well. And a trapdoor. Oh. Okay, so that should be everything. And then we also need the mangrove stuff too, which shouldn't be too difficult. We should be able to break this down quite quickly. So we need the planks, stairs, and trapdoor. That's it. Planks. Enough for stairs. And enough for a trapdoor too. So that should be more than enough. Trapdoor. Stairs. And the planks. Perfect. Okay, so that's everything that we can kind of do straight away. Which actually is quite a lot more than I thought. But that's okay. That's good actually. I'm glad. Let's get all these in the right place. The quartz can go here and there. So let's get rid of that. This. Planks, slabs, trapdoors. So that's row 5 done as well. Let's do the granite there. So there's a granite wall and then the lightning rod. Okay, so that leaves... oh, and the door. So that... so we can maybe also make the grey glass. Let's go and do the glass next, because I think that is going to be an easy-ish thing. Just for those 2, but to actually, like, grind out enough of the blocks that we need, it's going to be a little bit annoying. Do I have any... oh, no. Okay, let's smelt up some glass then, I guess. We're going to have to do it anyway at some point. Again... glass is quite efficient from villagers, so maybe that's something else that we need to like work on, is finding a trade that will give us the glass. Oh no, I'm out of... it's okay, that can go into the overflow up here. And this... I don't know if I can place this up there. I think I can. There we go. I'll just have to remember the way in which I got up the roof. Luckily I put all these trapdoors here. Right, this... that looks a bit odd. Oh, it's got to go on one of those because they're stairs. I see. Can I put it there? Let's put it at the front. Nope, don't drop it. this one, and then these stairs can go. Cool. Awesome. So I'm kind of hoping that that is going to mean that if lightning strikes, it's not going to burn down the house, but I'm also kind of scared that it's going to burn down the house now. But we shall see. We shall see. Also, it looks ridiculous, but it is what it is. It's either that or I put it out on the mountain, which might be better. Okay, so we're waiting for that to grow. So let's get the glass. So we need grey, the color grey, which I believe is... do I not have any ink sacs? Don't know where else the... I do have ink sacs. I've got quite a few, actually. Let's break them into dye. And then we also want some white dye. Grey dye. Perfect. Let's get the glass. We will do... No. That one. And then that one. There we go. Perfect. So that should be the glass down there. Like I said, again, this is just a shopping list. Cool. We get in there. We get in there, we get in there, we get in there, we get in there. Right. I think we need to start work on the villagers. I hate doing that. I hate doing villager stuff on stream, but I don't see any other way, unfortunately, of getting what I want to do done, if that makes sense. I don't see any other. I'll leave that just smelting. We got some steak in there. So in order for us to get loads of the mushroom stem, we need to get levels in order to get an efficiency 5 axe. Well, actually it's efficiency 4 axe. Oh, but no, and then we can put the silk touch on it. So let's deal with some villagers. So what do we need? Well, from the villagers, glass would be perfect. So where'd you get glass from with the villagers? Well, that's easy. We know that. The glass comes from these librarians. Now, we've only got one librarian that is fully decked out, and that is the Silk Touch librarian. But we do have other librarians. Most notably, this librarian... Wait. Hold on. You're the mending guy? Yeah. So this librarian here who has been zombified. So he's going to give us easy means for us to level up. But that also means we need to break down some books, I think. I don't know if this is going to give us unlimited emeralds, actually. Oh, I can't even sell the books to you anyway. Can I sell the books to you? I can't sell the books to anyone. That's annoying. Did they take away that trade, maybe? Could have. Well... That's slightly annoying. Okay, well, looks like we're going to go down and chop some wood then. Because that's kind of the only way that we can make emeralds at the moment. To level up the villagers. And that's what we need. We need to level up the villagers, really. Actually, let's get the other animals that I've already got, and we'll start buying some more of those bookshelves. Yeah, we are going with the respiration guy. And you should level up now. I see. Oh, we got Silk Touch again! Again! But, I mean, that's Silk Touch for 1 emerald now, so actually that makes this villager completely useless. Maybe some murdification is going to be in order then with this villager, just to free up a job block, I guess. Because, I mean, we've, like, why else would we ever need... I think that's going to give us the most. Like, why would we need the other villager? Like, that's got Respiration 3 and Silk Touch, so why would we need the other one? It would be a waste. Yes. Okay, let's have a look. What do I need? So I want to go and chop down all these trees so we can get sticks to trade for emeralds, so that we can trade for more levels of the villager to hopefully unlock the glass trade. But in doing this at the moment, it's more about leveling me up as well. Which we are level 20 at the moment. Actually, maybe I should kill that villager then. And then we can breed... Then we've got space to breed another villager, and we can just put down the smithing table and start working on... Yeah, that's a good idea. We can maybe sell some, like, stone or something if we can. Because we are going to end up with, like, loads of smooth stone like that. We're just going to have loads, and I'm not going to know what to do with it, so... So, yeah, that's going to be the plan then. I'll kill the other villager, which means I've kind of got to separate him off and burn him in a safe way. So I think... the way I'm going to do that is I will remove his job block and then place it somewhere else. But I need to figure out which one his job block is. Because, I mean, like I said, let's face it, there's no point in having a Silk Touch villager that costs more than that Respiration guy. Even though his base value, the Respiration guy, is higher than the other Silk Touch villager, like, because he's been zombified, it's now... It would be a waste of resources to zombify the other villager to make his trades at 1. And, yeah. I was disappointed anyway with his second trade, because it was also a Silk Touch, but slightly more expensive. It's like... I'm not gonna lie, the villager gods have not been kind to me on this save. I've definitely had better luck getting villager trades in the past. Oh my god, this is so thick. I need to not put the trees this close to each other because it's just a pain to get through this. Eating away my valuable durability of my axe. How dare they? And of which I don't actually have another axe ready to go, do I? I realized I locked in the respiration villager without having a helmet to put respiration on because I don't have an armorer. But gear is not important, I don't think. I don't think I need respiration just yet, but it's good to know I've got it for when I do need it, because I will need it. But the thing is, I need an armorer to get the diamond armors, because I'm not planning on strip mining for diamonds, and I haven't really been exploring the cave network. The Deep Slate Caves, right? Oh my goodness, this is a lot of... so much! While I'm here, we can also do this, because I'm going to need those. That's not oxidized yet. I'm going to keep an eye on that. I mean, the thing is, if it over-oxidizes, then it's fine. Got 40 durability left on that axe. Is there anything else? Come on. Break it. Break it. Break it. Yes, broke it. There we go. And this. Ah, my axe! Yeah. Okay, I don't think I've got another, like, enchanted axe, so that might be the next thing that we purchase. Is an enchanted axe, just so that we can, very quickly, well, with more haste, I think, because I think I know I do have just a normal diamond axe that I de-enchanted, because I was kind of like, I don't know why. Yeah, so I've got a normal oh no, I do have an efficiency 2 axe, that's fine then. It's very slow processes like this that make Minecraft very pleasing to me. I don't know why. I like the grindy parts of this game sometimes, where you just like kind of going around and chopping wood. It's very soothing. I do have a bad back though. I don't know what I've done. There we go. Chop, 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 chop. Bam, bam. It's also the music as well, I think. I'm glad I've started playing the Minecraft music again, but having it on as a playlist instead of it like just coming on occasionally, because I think if it came on occasionally I would go a little bit bored with no music, but it is what it is. Pick up the things. Oh my goodness, there's so many saplings on the floor. I forget how much you get. Okay, so a lot of these saplings are going to be turned into bone meal, because I will need bone meal for the mushroom, right? Because that's how you grow mushrooms. You have to bone meal it. I believe. I think that's how that works. Like the giant mushrooms, right? Is bone meal. Did I chop down all the trees? I didn't notice if I did or not. I think I came in to go and sleep, actually. I did chop down all the trees, but I didn't pick up all the logs. So I'm kind of glad I came back. Swing! Yeah, I'm glad I came back because I do need like as many of these logs as possible. There's still some logs like floating up there, look. Aye. Oh my goodness, all of the saplings though. How many stacks is that? Okay, not as many as I thought. Have all of the sugarcane grown? Almost. Wait. Go with that. What I really need here is slabs on the water so that so I can walk on the water and actually pick up things. Oh god, get out of my inventory. I can hear it. It must be under. Yeah, it's got to be under. It's a spider under the ground somewhere. There's obviously a hole somewhere. It's still picking up these freaking saplings as well. Did I chop all of this down? Oh, I didn't. I'm an idiot. I was like, why are the leaves not dropping? That's why. Leaving floating trees. What a dick. Let's replant. I'm not doing a full stack. We'll do like 20 saplings. So I feel like that's plenty. Otherwise, we just get overwhelmed. Feel like last time it was actually 20 and that felt like it was too much. There we go. 20 saplings have been replanted. And the saplings are still being picked up. Now, what I do want is those sticks, because we can sell those. The more sticks, the merrier. But I think I'll leave the rest just to despawn, because I've got all the logs, and the logs are really what counts. Right, let's a stack and 7. How much bone meal do we reckon this is going to make? Like 3 pieces. Now, I did say I needed a lot of bone meal, and one way to get a lot of bone meal very quickly is to go into the nether. So we might be doing that. 4 pieces of bone meal from all of that sapling. I'll also do the leaves too. Okay, I didn't even get any bone meal out of that either. Wow. Wow. You can have the spider eye though. Okay, so let's just do this real quick. Get the paper. That will give us more emeralds. Who were we trading with? Well, you can take the paper. The rest of you, you in particular, can do the sticks. I reckon that's about as many as you'll do, right? Maybe not. Huh, maybe not. Maybe you'll do a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's capped that out. It wasn't you. It was not you that I was trying to level up. It was this guy, because this is the easiest one to level up. I could get some more Silk Touch. I don't need any more Silk Touch for the time being. So I am actually going to... Yeah, I'm going to go with the lanterns, because these are actually quite useful, and I do use lanterns as lighting. So that should have leveled him up there. And we've got glass! Excellent! That's what we really wanted. So let's get a bunch of glass real quick. Well, we've got a glass trade, so it makes me quite happy that we do at least have one glass trade. Yeah, it'd still be nice to be able to sell books to these guys, but I don't know. I don't know if you can get that. What else did you get? You got multi-shot. Never gonna use it. That's completely useless. And a complete waste of time. let's also put these spruce logs, because these spruce logs are literally there just to break down into sticks so that we can make more emeralds. And put those in there. The silk touch books. Actually, no, let's go and put those upstairs. Okay, so we do have a few silk touch books now. Because basically this diamond axe here is going to have efficiency 4 on, and then the silk touch. Okay, so I did say I wanted to murdificate one of the villagers, didn't I? So let's go do that. And the way I'm going to do that, I'm going to block us in with this glass. Now, which villager was it? It wasn't this guy, because he's the only one that we've got at the moment with mending. It was you. Already fully leveled out. So the only one that can give us a name tag at the moment, but that guy, I'm pretty sure, is going to be giving his name tags really soon because I want his glass. So, you are completely useless now. I have no further need of his services, but I'm not just going to kill him straight away because that would be silly. What we're going to do... let's set up a little chamber in here. I need to make sure I get this on the right one. It's you, right? Yeah. Not you. You are gonna come with me, sir. He might not want to do this because I think his job block is this one. So if I move this into here, does he go to the job block? No, it's the other. It's got to be this job block then that he's attached to. So let's go in this direction. No, not you. It's the wrong time of day as well. Right, while it's the wrong time of day, let's get rid of this. And we'll put this one back. Yeah, I need it's either that or I need a better way of, well, actually, no. If it's about to be nighttime, we don't need his job block, do we? His job block I can pick up. And, basically, what I'll do, I'll wait until he goes to sleep, wake him up, break his bed, and put it in here, and then he'll go and pick that bed. And that's a good way of separating him. Then we can, you know, just make some little adjustment to his, the way that he is. Yeah. I just have to wait. That's all I have to do. It's a patient game, Minecraft. It's a patient game. Might actually, like, make this a little bit bigger if we could put him in the bed. Just so that I've got room to murdificate when the time comes. He's actually going in on his own free will. But the Fletcher is in the way. Why? Why'd you do this? Come on. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Go on. You know you want to. Ah, no. No, I'll have to wait. I'll have to be patient. It's fine. I can do this. We can be patient. It's you, right? Yes, it is you. All we have to do is be patient. So how is everyone today? What have you guys been doing? Oh no, they both laid down at the same time. Which one is the one with the master? So I think it's this guy. Because he's a master, right? So we shall break that. Put that in here. Just make sure it is this guy. It is this guy. I was right. I was correct. Go to your new bed. It's... You are very annoying. Oh, villagers are a pain. Go on. Go to the bed. That is not helping. Maybe I need to do this. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, so he slept now. Why are you attached over in this corner? Oh, god damn it. I hate these villagers. Do you know what I'm going to do while I'm doing this? Because I just noticed that that is not what I want. I don't want the villagers to wake up and suffocate themselves to death and then come back and then I've got no villagers. So, we're going to expand this room and keep the beds away from the walls. Villager proofing everything is not easy. How have you not chosen this bed yet? Is it because there's like this above it, maybe? I can't understand why you haven't said, hey, I wanna come sleep in the bed. There we go. Yeah, maybe that was it. Maybe it was the roofing. Interesting. Right, well, just gonna, you know, just while you guys are sleeping here. You are the correct one? Yes, you are. Fantastic. And I think these guys are going to be okay with that. Because, yes, it doesn't affect their trades. Because even though I was in the glass, they watched me do it. They didn't like that guy. It's fine. Cool. So that now means that we need to get... another villager, right? So I'm gonna go and get some food for him. That's the next thing. So let's go and get some food for the villagers and then we'll feed them whatever. I guess it'll be potatoes. Because that's kind of the only thing that we've got that we can feed to them. So yeah, it's gonna be potatoes. I will take a stack. I will replant at some point. See that, or we could do the wheat. Right, let's go and sleep so then they wake up and then we will... Actually, let's place down the other bed as well. And again, villager proofing this room is absolutely vital. I don't want them to die. And this is only, especially because this is only like a temporary room and stuff. I mean, eventually, probably what I'll do when I get like, potions and things all properly done is I'll throw a bunch of regeneration potions all over them. So all instant health potions so they all get like full hearts or something. That's probably what I'll do. But I'm a long way away from doing that sort of stuff. Okay. Right, so let's do half a stack, I guess. 16, and then hopefully... Yeah, they should start sharing that out. Oh god, if that's happening, I need to get in there. Really hope that... I think there's a baby villager in there now. Huh? Yeah, I think I can hear the baby villager. I can't see it, but in order for, you know, that to happen, we're gonna leave the villagers for a little bit. Okay, so what else do we need? We need the mud bricks. How do we make the mud bricks? Let's play around with the mud here. What happens if we smelt the mud? Nothing. What happens? Now, I did think something, I remember something to do with mud and wheat was a thing. But I could be wrong. Could be wrong. So we'll see in a minute, because I will... Have I picked up a... I did. A torch that was supposed to be in the middle. See, that's where we need the lanterns, actually, because you can't just knock a lantern. Like, if you hit a lantern, it doesn't just, like, break like that. Like torches. Okay, I'm also going to bone meal up all of the rest of these seeds as well, which is quite a lot because we don't need them all. Okay, so yes, we do. We get packed mud this way. Okay, cool. So that's one packed mud. How do I make a packed brick then? I presume it's with 4 of these. Yeah. Okay, so that's exactly the way I thought it would be. Okay, that's relatively easy then. Okay, so I don't need to figure that out anymore. I thought it was wheat. I wasn't sure though. I wasn't like 100%. So let's go and put the mud in my shopping list and I will bone meal these seeds. I'm kind of curious to know whether we can get another baby villager as well. Because we do need an armorer. Oh my goodness, this is so slow. Seeds do not give much bone meal either. Wow. That was a stack of seeds and I think I got 2 pieces of bone meal. It's very annoying. Okay, so where are the packed mud and the mud bricks? So mud bricks, packed mud, nice and simple. Let's cross those 2 off the list. We can also cross off the grey glass panes as well. Mud bricks, packed mud. Cool. So exposed cut copper, stairs, brick stairs. Ah, bricks and brick stairs. Okay, granite wall. Okay, so I guess that, do you know what, let's go and find a piece of granite. We can turn that into a granite wall, but I guess we are just waiting on the villager now. That villager to grow up, so we can give him a job block. So while I'm doing that, let's go and breed up some cows. May as well. Oh, okay. Wasn't expecting to see a cow there. I don't know what to do with that because he's standing in glass and I'm pretty sure. So that would have been a cow, a baby cow that was kind of like stuck there and then has since grown. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that one because he's standing on a glass block, so even if I open up the thing, I think it'd still be there. Well, I guess the answer is simple. That, and then this. Sure. That was an anomaly. There's another one there, look. That's interesting. It's interesting that they're doing that, actually. I do want to get down here, though, because I think there is items for me to pick up. I mean, for the time being, I just want the baby cows to kind of like grow up a little bit. So before I turn off the machine. I don't know how many cows are in there, actually. And I don't know, I can never remember which one. 23, I think. One's got 24 in. That's got 20, maybe? 19? Maybe. I think that's how that works. Oops, accidentally saved a screenshot. Hey animal, how's it going? Okay, we're still waiting on the copper to get exposed. But we need bricks and brick stairs, so that is villagers, and then the granite. Is there any granite in here? Yeah, there's loads. I only need like one piece of granite, I think, because it's just for the granite wall, so. There we go. So the only thing I'm waiting on then is the villager and the copper. Which annoyingly is both kind of like a waiting game. I think the villager will probably be done first. I need him to grow up though before I open that hatch, otherwise he'll run out. So we need to figure out what we can do in the interim. At least I think, yeah, there is a baby villager in there. That's exactly what I wanted to see. But I need him to grow up. I'll tell you what we can do in the meantime, actually. We can get one of those job blocks that I will need him to be. There we go. Stonecutter table. I will put the lectern back for the time being. I'll probably reuse that at some point. And then we also need the armor, which is a blast furnace? I'm gonna go with blast furnace and hope I'm correct. Yes, I will go with blast furnace. I think it is blast furnace. Oh, mangrove trapdoor. Nice. Oh god, I'm running out of freaking room for all this crap. Let's put the mud bricks in there. Oh, granite, that needs to be turned into... That's my pen going flying. That needs to be turned into a wall. Excellent. I've got honeycomb. That's for the copper block that way. Ah, it's exposed. Look, it's exposed. That's the color. That's the color we wanted. So let's do this. Let's break it up. And then we can put that on here. And we'll have 4 of those. And we want some stairs as well. So we'll get a stair too. So that's those 2 ticked off the shopping list. Nice and easy. Where's my pen? Cool. So it's just a brick stairs, and that's it. That's all we need. So we're just waiting on the villagers now. That's literally everything. Okay, and that's pretty much our block palette with the bricks. Like I said, the only way I can see me getting those bricks is from villagers. Like I can't, and the quartz as well. To be fair, like I can't really justify scrapping all of the clay in the vicinity near where we are. I just can't do that, and I mean, I know I've got the respiration book, but I don't have respiration on my helmet, so it's just going to be a pain in the ass. And I definitely don't have hardcore affinity. Things are good here. Nice. Okay, so that's my shopping list. Now we need to figure out how much of each of these blocks we're going to need. Now, I would estimate... I mean, the things that we're going to need first are the mushroom stems, which are probably the hardest things that we're going to get. They're the most grindy. So let's start... we need a source of bone meal, which we don't have. And the way... I don't like this line of thinking, but I think it's the correct line of thinking. The best way to get bone meal at the moment is to go into the nether and mine it, I think. Let's get a blast furnace first. Before I do that. Is that right? Is that the right things for blast furnace? Is it more iron for a blast furnace, maybe? Oh, it's smooth stone. I always forget that. If you know a lush cave, it could have some pretty big clay vines near it. Not close by. No, I don't know where any lush clay caves are. It could easily find one. It's just traveling. Like, the reason why I don't want to do that is because the reason why I don't want to go to like rivers or oceans to be able to get clay is because I don't want to travel with the clay. Like, it's going back and forth. I don't have shulker boxes, right? So that would just be silly. It's the same thing with like lush caves or anything like that. The best way for me to get bricks, the best way is villagers. Like, with no exception. Like, villagers are the best way for me to get bricks. Because then that also cuts out the smelting process and all that. So, yeah, I'll just do it that way. I'll just wait for the villager to grow up. And you can get bricks pretty quickly with those villagers. And also, that also means that we don't have to mine the quartz as well. Needed it for terracotta and stuff. No, I need it for bricks. I only need a little bit of bricks as well, so it's not even like I need loads of bricks. So, the nether shroom tree leaves have a high percentage in the compost. Yes, I know that. But they're also a pain to grow and then take down. I think it's just easier to go into the nether and just mine some of the bone block. I think that's the quickest. I just have this feeling that's going to be the quickest way to get like large amounts of bone meal, so that we can get the mushroom blocks. So let's go and do that. Let's go and find a. Is it Soul Sand Valley for the bone blocks? I think it is. Now the issue I'm going to have here is that I'm not really equipped for the nether that well. I don't have anything gold, for instance. But we can make like a gold chest plate maybe, because I don't have a chest plate. So we could do that. Do we have much gold? Not really that much. Actually, do you know what I might do? I might take some of this gold down and get some hoglin trades or piglin trades or whatever they're called. Let's put these in here. It's there for the villagers. Let's put that in there, that in there. I've got that copper, which can go in there for the time being. We have the wheat, which can go in food, along with the beef. Emeralds is in valuables. Sand can have the glass. And more glass. Yeah, now we've got glass coming from the villagers as well. That's going to be so much nicer, because that means I don't have to smelt the sand up. Is sand... Sand is a non-renewable, isn't it? Can't renew sand. There's a finite amount of sand in the world, but there's quite a lot of sand. I'll put those away. Sand is renewable. Is renewable? How'd you get sand then? Isn't. Okay, there we go. I was going to say, has there been an update that I missed? I mean, yeah, there has been an update that I missed, but absolutely, I'm not up to date with like the newest parts of Minecraft. Like, I didn't know how to make the mud bricks, for instance. Like, that, I've only just learnt that today. Actually, no, I didn't learn that today. I think I learnt that before. It's just, yeah. So I'm tempted to take these gold blocks and do some piglin trades, because they could get me what is effectively... I'll tell you what, if I am going in the nether, let's make a shield. Let me guess, I already had a shield made up. Yeah. That's fine. Well, I'll take the one with no durability loss. Unless you have a wandering trader that goes in a minecart out of render range while you have its UI open and buy it all of its sand while it's unloaded, it means the actual trader doesn't know you traded with them. But it's one sand stack per trade. Yeah, of course. Actually, I suppose that is a renewable resource then, but it's very limited. Like, you can't farm that. You can't farm sand, as far as I'm aware. Oh, they're all pissed off with me. No! Oh no, this isn't good, is it? Okay, so maybe the nether is out of the question. Like, they're all pissed off at me. Look at them. Look at them. When did they lose aggro? How long does it take for them to lose aggro? Because this could be death right now. So I have no, death is, well, no. There is definitely a timer on it. Because I've had it before where they've just decided to lose aggro. It's 1 minute. Okay, we can wait here for a minute. I'm not choosing death. I'm determined that there is a way. But I should have brought like a stack of building blocks. But in other news, there is a Soulstone Valley there. I don't see any bone blocks immediately, but are they gonna? No! That just, ugh. That's annoying. He can reach me? Those hoglins are pricks. They really are. Do I even have any food? I've got a little bit of mutton. They have a big range. What are their range? Or what is their range, rather? I can word. There we go. Reach me now. Oh, it's got to be 3 blocks because I was 2 blocks away from them. So it's got to be a 3-block range. Oh, god damn it. That's not what I needed either. And now I'm getting lag. This is absolutely a death trap right now. My nether does not like me, does it? Oops. 3 high. Can you reach me now? Definitely not going to be able to reach me. Let's kill you while I can. There we go. Right, well that solves the hoglin problem. The only mob you are missing now is a skelly. Yes. I know, right? Jesus, like this is a little bit silly. Just spawn in a wither while you're at it. I know, right? they're still coming, look! Like, they're just pouring in! This is fine. This is fine. At least I've got food, so that's good. And why did I bring a water bucket as well? The Hoglin and the Ghast attack are too far away from each other to clip. Jesus, there's more. They just keep coming. It's like that guy is aggroed on me now. It's like they're spawning in and immediately aggroing, which is exactly what you need for a gold farm. Let's be honest. And I do have a smite sword and looting. Like, I can use this as a farm, but I kind of want to get on with the rest of my day. Yeah, I could potentially build a fairly quick gold farm here at some point, you know? Just like a dead simple one. You stand here, they get trapped, and then you just kill them. You know what I mean? Something dead simple. Can I reach them from here? I can't reach them. I'd have to be like 1 block lower. They can't reach me, so I can go 1 block lower. I should be able to reach them here because I think they're hitboxes, but I'm not going to because it'll just piss off more. A zombified piglin can remain hostile indefinitely if it is both within the follow range of the zombified piglin, 33 to 55 blocks, and has direct line of sight of the player. However, breaking one of those conditions causes a hostile zombified piglin to return neutral after the forgiveness timer. So I have to break line of sight. Got it. Oh, but I've got no blocks left. Okay. Right, let's modificate all these. This might take a while. Oh, spawning in normal zombies. Elevator music begins. Yep. I can't get the babies. Squeal! This might have actually solved the issue. Maybe? Nope. Still one coming. And there's some more. And you? Oh, there we go. Cool. Oh god, is this the guy behind me? Oh, there's a zombie behind me. That's off. That might have solved the problem. Right, let's break line of sight then. There we go. Time to hide. Yep. So how long is the... so a zombified piglin can remain hostile indefinitely if it is both within the follow range, which it will be, and has a direct line of sight of the side of player, which they no longer do. However, breaking one of these conditions causes a hostile to resume neutral after a forgiveness timer expires. 20 to 40 seconds. So is that the forgiveness timer, I guess? On Java Edition, the timer ranges from 20 seconds to 55 seconds. Bedrock, it is always 25 seconds. This is why Bedrock is inferior. And we got some swords out of it too. Which is good, because I used my looting Smite 2 iron sword up whilst killing all the... Do you know what we don't need to bring with us? We don't need a hoe. Yeah, we should go and sort all of my inventory out. But we did get a bunch of gold, so that was gold for days. So actually, that is... Now that we know how that works, we can utilize that as a very... simple. I can see like particles. I think it's like when I enter here, I'm in the Crimson Forest maybe. That's a Crimson Forest particle. Right, that should be the forgiveness timer maybe. Alright, but there is these guys, which is fine. Like, these guys are okay. We can deal with these really easily. There we go. See? Nice and easy. I don't think the zombie piglin is angry at me now. Well, this one definitely isn't angry. Let's get this other guy. Oh, he's got a freaking bow. Oops. A little bit closer. Hey, buddy. Go in there. Yeah, there you go. You did it. I mean, I probably should put on like a... Just plate. Don't kill the other guy. Yeah, he's not pissed off at me either. So I think the zombified piglin problem that we had is all sorted now. Because, I mean, effectively, you know, we just, like, killed them all. But let's go and sort out our inventory so that we don't take in things that we don't need. Ugh. I'm getting lag when I transition over. So I'll have to have a look into that. Maybe it's render distance? What is my render distance right now? I have noticed that since the... Yeah, that's why. Put it on 20. Simulation distance can come down to... Actually, no. Simulation distance at 16 is fine. Yeah, I have lag too now in 1.19. I have noticed that lag has been a thing since the latest update. Yeah, we'll put the pork chop in here. Raw pork chop. Leather, that can go away. And we've got the netherrack. I'm actually going to keep that netherrack with me, so I've got building blocks. And I'm also going to keep the gold with me, so that we can trade with those, whatchamacallits. Just see if we can get anything good. I will take... I don't want to trade in my boots, so I'll put on a helmet. Because my boots are way more valuable than the helmet that I was wearing. So let's put that away. Don't want to take my fortune pick with me. We could probably do with a spare shovel. I could also do with a spare sword, because I've pretty much burnt through that one now. So the helmet can go in there. I don't want to carry it around with me. Also, don't need the water bucket either, now thinking about it. Do we have any more ladders? Yes. I'll take a stack. could be useful. Let's go and get... I'm not entirely sure. What did we need, chat? I can't remember. Oh, my squirrel brain is squirreling like crazy today. What did I want to... What did I want to bring... What did I want to come back into the nether for? Do we need all those torches as well? Do we need to take those with us? I'll take a stack in case I do want to do it. I don't need the shears either, actually. You need lava. Not helpful, animal. Well, we were going into the nether so that we could get some bone meal, right? Like large quantities of bone meal so that we can do the mushroom stuff. But I'm also taking in the gold just to see if we can get some good trades with the piglins. Sword. That's what I need. I need the sword. Don't let me forget. Well, if that's the case, we need some sticks. Oops. I can hear someone mowing their lawn now outside. It's like I just always end up, whenever I start streaming, like noises start happening outside my window. It's very annoying. And where is the sword guy? You. And we can also put his job block down actually because that's now done. God damn it, why is it so loud? Where is the job block? Where did I put it? Put it in here. Cool. Let's go and put his job block down so that we can get the get that trade going. Is he not gonna go and pick it up? Yeah, he has. Nice, and then that means that we've got pretty much bricks now, which is exactly what we needed. What was the other one? It was those bricks and brick stairs, maybe? And then we can finish off. Then that means I've got all of my shopping list. Now we just need to start farming things. Bricks and brick stairs. There we go. So that's all the blocks that we're going to need for this build. Now we just need to get the right quantities of stuff. And put those in there. I'm sure I will not lose them and I'm not going to regret that. Okay, we're almost at level 30 as well. Killing those... I don't need to take the sticks with me, I'm sure. So let's go and see if we can trade this gold first, and we'll see what we get first. Oh, they did actually give me a few things down there. There we go. Ooh, what was that? Who's cutting onions? You see, we're getting a few things now. Spectral arrow. You can put a ladder on the top of the pit so you can get out by jumping. That's true. I could do that. Did you run out of gold? Here, have some more. Got some gravel. Helping! To be honest, I don't really, I don't play around with these guys that much, so... Oh, I didn't mean to pick up your gold. Here, you have it. I don't want it. I got some nether bricks as well, nice. It's the first time I've had nether brick. Ooh! Salt speed 1! Useless. Water bottle. I was kind of hoping for a, I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping for a fire resistance potion, but fuck you guys. I don't want it anyway. But I do have spectral arrows, which could be quite useful. Hey buddy, you okay? Yeah, that was just a load of junk. So this is why I've never done a piglin bartering farm before, because it's just most of it is just crap. I didn't even get ender pearls. Most of it's just junk. Obsidian is kind of useful, I guess. Like, maybe. Oh, blackstone. That's useful, actually. Yeah. No. That might be the only thing that I can think of that would be useful, and maybe the gravel, but like you just don't get that much gravel or blackstone. I mean, how much gold did we throw in at them? Like a stack of gold? We got 29 blackstone, 44 gravel, and a bunch of junk. Did they give us the nether quartz as well? I don't remember. Maybe they did. Okay, let's go and find some bone blocks, and I think is the bone blocks in the soul valleys, right? Oh, some more pork chops in here. Bone is in the valley. Over there. Okay, so we need to find a safe way of getting across. I mean, we could just pillar across, to be fair, but I will need building blocks for that. But the thing is, that is a soul valley, right? This bit here. So, what are the chances that if we go in this direction, or this direction, we just mine in that direction, we find another outcrop? Yeah, this is a soul sand valley, so let's try that. Plus, if we don't, we've got building blocks now, so. Have to be very, very, very careful. Here we go. It's potentially what I was looking for, maybe? No? I bet I have to be up there. I'm gonna take the gold as well. May as well. I will definitely take the quartz too. Useful for observers. Wow, this is a big vein. At least I think it's going to be up here. I mean, it wasn't this high, was it? We'll find out in a sec, so I've kind of turned around on myself. I got to be very careful here because I'm mining up. If I hit No. Okay, so there's nothing here. What is there? What Y level are we on? Oh yeah, no, we're way too high. Okay. So I just need to find a better soul sand valley. I need like an actual valley instead of... because I'm in the biome now. But the issue is I'm just finding like these small little places, not like a big delta kind of thing, you know? I guess we go... I'll tell you what, let's put a torch here so that I can see that. And we go in this direction. I gotta be careful with this pickaxe, because I... do I care? No, I mean, I've named it, so I kind of don't want to lose it, but at the same time... I want to make sure that we're still in the Soul Sand Valley, that's why I was having that F3 up, but... Oh, this is a bit better. But now... So I see some bone blocks. Some more bone blocks. Now it's a matter of how am I getting down. God damn it. I missed. There we go. So I think this whole thing is floating. Also, what else is in Soul Sand Valleys? Gas. What can I hear right now? Gas. No, I didn't want that. I didn't want that. I didn't want that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, God. Well, got some bone blocks. Whew. Got some more bone blocks down here, so we can go and mine those. And that's basically just what I'm going to do. I don't actually know the coordinates of the portal either, so... And I'm going to try not to use the coordinates of the portal on the F3 map to find my way back. It should be okay. To be fair, I really haven't explored this nether. I don't know if there's anything really. Nice. Got 16 durability on this sword. Got to be careful with that. Yeah, I don't really have that much actually, do I? Here. Throwing the leather away. We don't need it. What else don't we need? A couple of stacks of this netherrack. I'm going to keep the rest of the netherrack though. I'm not going to get rid of all of it. Just because it could be useful. This isn't as profitable as I thought it would be. Oh, come on. I missed twice. Yeah. I need soul speed. That's what I need. That's what I've discovered. There it is. I mean, something else that we could do in here is just like kind of farm these skellies a little bit. If there's not that much bone blocks to break down. Dodging and weaving. Dodging and weaving. Oh god. Ow. you know, I don't have much of. I don't have any like glowstone or anything like that. I don't know where the access was back to, like, where I fell down. There's some more over there. I should get those. I think I fell down like... Not entirely sure where I fell down from. Oh, possibly up there, maybe? Oh no, there, look, I see. It's from up there. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I've got 62 blocks to get up there. Let's build a pillar, and then we'll put in the ladders. Ah! I'm still bad at ladders. I've never been good at ladders, to be fair. Did I bring a second shovel? Yes. I see you over there, Skelly. Did you, like, shoot me as I killed you? Like, the moment I killed you? Oh, balls. Come on, Womble. There's some more up there. There's some more over there, so we'll go and get those. Now, the arrows are obviously completely useless as I've got an infinity bow, but I might not always have an infinity bow. I might later decide, especially if we're, like, collecting spectral arrows, potentially, I might have a mending bow, because an infinity bow is completely useless in the event of spectral arrows, right? I'm trying to think if it's worth going over there just to get, like, what, 4 or 5 blocks? This is probably the safest way to do it. Please don't stand under blocks as you mine in the nether, Wobble. Okay, thanks. Oh, that was absolutely the safest way. Let's put a torch there so I can find that a little bit easier. That golden helmet is not going to last. It was still a good investment. I'm standing by it. Unfortunately, there definitely is a lot more, like, Crimson Forest around than there is Soul Valley. There's some up there. We could go for those. There's quite a bit up there, actually. And then there's some down there, too. So let's go for those. I don't know if I'll go for those. I don't know. We'll see. I hate skeletons. I hate them. Their erratic movements are annoying me. Oh, do I want to make this out of netherite? May as well. This isn't sketchy. Oh, it didn't even connect up? Hey, bastard. Okay. I've got no ender pearls either. Why did I not bring ender pearls? Why did I not bring ender pearls and there's a skeleton? Oh, this is making me sick. A gas to destroy it? Yeah, I know. An ender pearl would be able to save me in a pinch, but don't have ender pearls. I don't even have any like fire resistance on my We are in like the Soul Sand Valley as well, which is where the gas spawned to. To be honest, I was more worried about that skeleton shooting me off than the ghast. Because at least you can hear the ghast before they fire, so you can like get to safety. Whereas the skeleton, they just shoot you. You don't hear them. They just shoot you. If they see you, they'll shoot you. Even if you haven't seen them. Go, 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 go. So, I think the skeleton was more dangerous there. Blazes are worse? Yeah, but there aren't blazes around, so I'm not scared of blazes. That would be illogical. They shoot you from 50 blocks. Again, blazes aren't around, so I'm not scared of them right now. I was scared of that skeleton because I knew he was around, because I'd seen him. How much do we have? We've got a stack and a bit. I mean, how much bone meal do we need? That's a lot of bone meal. That's a lot of bone meal. I believe there was some bone blocks in that direction as well, but I don't know where, and now I can't see them because I'm in the wrong angle. Is that a drop to death? No. So yeah, no, it was the skeleton that I was most scared of there. I think if I get around this way, I might be able to find some more. No, just a skeleton. More skeletons. Could try and get up there, maybe? See, you can hear the ghast. When they spawn in, you can hear them, like, instantly. And that you hear them from quite a way away, right? So he's not close enough to shoot me. But that skeleton, he just literally turned around and shot me right there. He would have done that if I wasn't looking at him. So it's like... definitely more dangerous when you're on a 1x1 pillar in a Soul Sand Valley. At least with the ghast, I mean, yeah, they'll blow up your bridge that you're making, but it kind of gives you a chance to, they kind of give you a chance to run off the bridge that you're standing on. I think we've got everything I need anyway. Or at least for the time being. You've not got... oh, they despawn? They must despawn. I didn't know that. They must despawn, because there's another one in there. I'm gonna take that dirt back with me. I'll leave the rest of this in here, because honestly, it's kind of useless at the moment. Though that blackstone is not the worst block to have. Of course they despawn unless you tag them. I thought they were persistent like villagers. Because villagers don't despawn. I thought they were a persistent mob. But I was obviously wrong, because they, yeah, despawn. You can throw another golden item at them and that should prevent them to despawn? Question mark? Dunno. I don't care about the baby. Villagers aren't hostile mobs. Well, golems don't despawn and they become hostile. If you attack them, they become hostile. But then do zombie piglins despawn? I presume they do. Right? And they only attack when you attack the zombie piglins. Whoops. So I'm not sure, like, I can't think of a hostile mob that... that doesn't despawn. Oh, no, I can. I can think of a hostile mob that doesn't despawn. The Wither, the Ender Dragon. They're persistent. Like, if you throw an item at a zombie and it picks it up, it won't despawn. Yeah, it makes it persistent. Zombie piglins don't despawn. They don't at all? So the zombie piglins don't despawn. Interesting. But anyway, yeah, just because, you know, they're... Because, like, the way I was seeing it was that the piglin is only a hostile mob if you aren't wearing gold. So, like, the zombie piglin is only hostile if you attack it. The iron golem is only hostile if you attack it, kind of thing. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like... That's why you have to block your gate, or else they take over your base. I'm sure I've seen zombie piglins despawn before. I wonder. Yeah, zombie piglins do despawn. They despawn at the latest version of Java. Yeah. So zombie piglins will despawn unless you put a tag on them. But then iron golems do not. I'm gonna save some of these bone blocks in case we want to, like, build with them. Oh, I suppose, you know what? No, let's just... I don't know. I'm torn. I can always make bone blocks by... I mean, we could just make a mob farm. That would solve my bone problem, right? Okay, so now I want to... Tick tock, tick tock. I want to start... Where? Okay, I already got rid of it. Sure. Well, now... No, wait. No. I know what I need to do. I need to get my efficiency axe going. Do 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 do. Efficiency 5, no bonuses. That's slightly annoying, but I can live with that. But we can also put the efficiency 5 silk touch on. Axe me softly. There you go. And make a really bad pun. which is now our new axe, I guess. But I'll still use that efficiency 2 axe for like general work. But now that we're going to get like a bunch of these stems, I only have 3. Oh no, I've got some down in the cave, haven't I? Clear my inventory. Okay, so we've got plenty of bone meal. Let's grind away at these mushroom stems, because I think that's going to be the most important. I think I want about 2 stacks worth. And take a few of these barrels down. I think I want about 2 stacks of the stems, which could be a little bit annoying to get, but actually at the same time I think I should be able to get it quite quickly. I could make an efficiency 3 shovel. Got the levels, may as well. There we go. Brand new efficiency 3 shovel. Slightly more efficient. I mean, the efficiency 2 shovel was going to break anyway, so it's not like I'm wasting my money. Alright, let's put down these barrels here. I don't need this many. Probably just need those. And yeah, there's them. Oh, we got some more bone meal there too. My back, chat, is not playing well. Okay, now we want the tallest stem possible, so I think not having a roof is probably the best way to go. Oh, you can't have something over it, can you? So, axe me softly. And then the diamond axe to get rid of the rest. We're gonna have so much mushroom after this. I probably should also get some brown stem. Yeah, this is gonna take a while, actually. That was a good one. I guess we can also get the brown as well. Jump! Jump! Okay, I need to do this in a better area, because right here is annoying. So I do need the dirt though, don't I? I can't... Unless we can grow this on the... Can I grow it on the stone? I don't think I can. No, I don't think I can. I think it's got to be dirt, right? Go. Get as much of the stem as possible, and then the brown. This is going to take a while. I need a lot of that. I need a lot of this mushroom stem, so put the stem there. I think it's like 2 stacks worth or something like that. Oh, come on, dude. Grow! This is why I need a lot of bone meal. Oh my goodness, what are the chances? Is there something blocking this from growing any taller? Yes, the roof is. Not sure if that's going to work, but I'm willing to try. There we go, that got more stem. I'm happy with that. Oh, but I think I broke the stem instead of collected it. How tall can these grow? I don't think I want it any taller than this, just because otherwise it'll be a pain to get rid of the... Why did I build something out of mushroom stem? Why? Why did I do this? It's fine. I'm also going to need to put a mending book on this axe, actually, because I don't want this one to break. Unbreaking would be a good addition too, but we don't have that, so that will have to wait. How much? Oh my goodness, we only made like 31. I think I need about 2 stacks, so... At least I've got the efficiency 4 axe though. I'm glad about that because that's instant mine on the mushroom. I wonder. It does. Did it just... Yeah, it did though. That's annoying. Okay, well, that might be quicker. Interesting idea. I think it'll be quicker to mine that, do it that way. Oh, now it's not going to grow though, is it? 'Cause it's got to be more than 4. Okay. I've got to get the whole... There we go. That one's a good one. That one's a good one. There we go. So now I should have 3 layers of mushroom. I mean, I'm good for brown mushroom, but I don't really like the brown mushroom. That's the problem. I've never thought it was a very good block. At least it's not the red mushroom, you know. Let's be honest, the stem is the best block out of the mushroom blocks. The ironic thing is, I think I need like 5 pieces of brown mushroom in the actual build, and like I said, like 3 stacks. It's at least 2 stacks that I need of this, I think. So we got to do. How tall is it? It's about 14 blocks tall, 9 blocks wide. Yeah, it's at least 2 stacks. Someone will tell me, I'm sure, in a second that this is not the most efficient way to get mushroom stem. And I'm doing it wrong, but I don't care. I'm running low on actual mushrooms. Well, wouldn't be more efficient to make a row of them? No. So... Well, I mean, I could, right? Like, I could do, like, one here, one here, one here, but they have to be, like, spaced apart. Because... the mushroom always has this shape, right? So that's what sets it's got a like 7 by 7 kind of cube around it. So that would mean that you'd have to go out another 7 in that direction and place it like here, so 14 blocks away from that block. So yes and no, like Efficiency 2 is even insta-mine. Didn't know that. Okay. I got loads of bone meal left, so I'm a little bit worried about the durability of my axe, actually. That's the thing I'm most worried about. How much is this now? Stack and a half. Why did I choose such a silly... Oh, I'm an idiot. I just got rid of that. Like, why did I choose such a silly block to build out of? Like, to be fair, I've never actually built out of the mushroom stem before. So it's only now that I'm being silly. Like, in the past, I've been quite sensible with my block choices. But at the same time... You know, at the same time, it's like, yeah... I'm kind of wondering, I was just thinking, you're stacking them right now. Just place 3 beside each, bone meal them, and then farm them. Save a few mouse scrolls. Could do, yeah. But the top may collide with with the other stems, yeah. So I can see that not working. Yeah, I think, yeah. So in order for the tops to not collide, you have to have them like 14 blocks away from each other. Then yeah. And you're still only getting what, like seven stem blocks a time. So, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's fine. See, that time I only got 5 stem blocks. So there might be, I'm wondering if there's a way to manipulate the mechanics so that they always give me like 7 blocks every time. Because you basically, I think you get between 5 and 7. Yeah, they might go bigger than 7 actually. They might go like 9 high, but then the issue with that is that I'm not going to be able to reach the tops to get rid of them. I'll have to pillar up, and I can't be bothered to do that. And really all this is costing me is the bone meal, which I've got in abundance. So, not too worried about that. Yeah, I don't know why all of a sudden it's only doing, like, the small ones. But no, my main thought was that maybe there is a different type of mushroom that we can grow, and you can grow it by, like, manipulating the place where it grows, and you get more stems that way. I'm not entirely sure. I've not really messed with mushrooms before, so... in Minecraft. It's quite a labor-intensive job, this is, and yeah, but I mean, we're over halfway, so it's not too bad. Grow, please. Thank you. Okay, let's how much do we have? We've got 2 stacks. I'm gonna get 3 stacks just to be on the safe side, but I don't think we need more than 3, so we'll keep going. There we go, that's what I wanted. Yeah, you see, it goes up to the ceiling there, so I'm wondering if we, like, poke the hole out of the ceiling and be able to, grow it better, but doesn't have to be perfect. Who's messaging me? Jesus. Who is that? Sorry, bear with me. Sorry, this is work related. There we go. Sorry, that was work. That was work related. I needed to answer that. I'm out of bone meal in that hand. Still got another, like, oh yeah, that's the one we want. We want the 7 tall stem. Still, we're only getting, like, what, 24 a time? Yeah, did we just get 24 stem? 34 at the moment. But I think I didn't drop off. I haven't dropped off the stems for a while, so. Actually, no, it'd be 16. I just got 16 because I had a 7, a 6, and a 5, so that's 16. Do you know what I really would like is if you could craft these small mushrooms into mushroom blocks as well. That would be pretty cool. Or like do something with these small mushrooms. Hey Cyan, how's it going? So that's a 6. And a 5, so 11. I only got 9. I only got 9. So is it not a 5? No, it's got to be a 5 and a 4 then. Ah, that means that the tallest is only 6. Ah, it's going to take even longer. No, I get it. I get it. I get what I was counting. So when I do this, so that is only 4 stems, but it's 5 blocks high. So I was counting how high the top of the thing was. But that block on the top isn't a stem. That's the brown blocks, which is even more depressing. How many stems do we have? I think that's 3 stacks. I don't think we really need any more, so I'm not going to do any more because this is infuriating. Cool. Okay, so I don't think we definitely don't need any more brown mushroom blocks because, like I said, I don't really use brown mushroom blocks in anything ever. Although they do go quite well with the new packed mud, so there is that. Yeah, cool. We'll leave that then. So I didn't need all of these bone blocks, but it does mean that we've got that bone meal for other things later on. So still worth a trip into the nether to get those bone blocks. He doesn't look too good. I've done that a few times. Okay, where is the stone cutter? Is this? No. Must be you. I don't have anything to trade. Sorry, I woke you up. But we do want to level him up next. I think that's going to be our little task. So, Grubbles. I'm actually going to turn that bone meal into blocks. So then it compresses down in my inventory a little bit more. We'll put some stone away. I can't fit it in there, so we'll put it there. Iron, that can go. So the next thing I want to do is start playing with the villagers a little bit. We need to get a mending book for that axe so we don't break it. And we can repair it as we're doing the villager trades. Something else I want to do today is just put those barrels around the house and the... yeah, I mean, we've got all the barrels there. Okay, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There you are. Oh no, I don't have it ready. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You walked over that boat. You're a dick. You're such a dick. Get in the boat. Thank you. What a dick. Freaking walking over my boat. Get in the boat. He didn't even drop me a freaking ender pearl either. That was just rude. That enderman was rude. He picked up a grass block, didn't drop his ender pearl. I don't use boats. I have ceilings. I'm not building a ceiling right out here. That's just more shit to clean up after. Yeah, there's another one over there. Like, I think it's too far away. you! Right from behind! Right up Main Street! The boat trick doesn't always work. It's only 3x3 blocks. Yeah, but I would have to... clear it out after, right? Because, like, all of this is going to be... This is decoration. This isn't... Like, this whole base area on the top here is only designed to look good. It's not meant to be functional. The functional stuff is underground. So, yeah, the only way for me... The only way to safely get me to kill Endermen around here that are picking up my... Vermin. Yeah, the only way to safely do it is, yeah, by standing under a tree. Or, like, under, like, a roof, something like this. Or use the boat. I mean, the boat works. Yeah, I've only got one ender pearl out of that as well. Thoroughly disappointing. Okay, what was I doing? We were gonna do the villager stuff, right? So I would like... Well, first off, we need to get emeralds. How much do we actually have? We have 0. Grass and mob drops. Okay. You're now in here. That is not ideal. Because I can't attack him without getting the villagers, and we definitely don't want that. So what did I need? So I'm thinking it's about time... do you know what we could do? We could just carpet all of this up in here so that they don't spawn in here. But I think it's about time we probably move the villagers anyway. I mean, this is only a temporary holding thing. What did I want? I want a mending book. So where's my mending guy? You? Oh, you're expensive. It's okay, it's fine. Well, I've still got some sticks, so... How many emeralds was that? Please tell me that's enough. Oh, you gotta be goddamn motherfucking kidding me! Where's the other guy? Where is the paper guy? Wait. Wait. The paper village. Oh, the paper villager was the one that I killed. Okay, so he did have a trade that I need. Okay. Hindsight's 20/20, that's fine. That's fine. It just means that we can't obviously trade in paper anymore, but that's okay. Until we get a villager that will accept the paper, I guess. I mean, to be fair, that paper trade was like pretty crap anyway. You'd only get like 5 emeralds. Sticks are still the best way to get emeralds at the moment. Alright, that should be enough. We do need to move those villagers. I don't want to be able to hear them. Where is the stick guy? There we go. Okay, so mending. Get a mending book. That's for my axe. You're also going to level up, so what are you going to give me? You gave me Bane of Arthropods 5. I mean, it's expensive and useless, but it is a level 5 enchanting book, so I'll take it, I guess. What I really could have done with there is to sell books. I don't know if that's a trade anymore. I don't know what level to sell books are, or what they used to be. I don't know whether it's a trade. Let's have a look at the villager trade. Let's see what the... I want the librarian. Let's see what they are. Yeah, it's the apprentice that has the chance of a book for emeralds. Okay, that's fine. Well, anyway, we've got the mending book, so let's go and put it on the axe. Books is level 2. I thought it was level 2, I was just double checking. Mending! There we go. Yeah, Bane of the Arthropods is like the worst sword enchant, and yet it's a level 5 book, so I'm kind of like about that. I'm like, okay. It is also an expensive level 5 book though, to be fair. So I don't think I will ever use it. But still, it's a level 5? I'm kind of torn behind. I don't know if you can tell. I'm a little bit torn. Right, campfire. That's what we want. We want some campfires. I think we need like 9 or 10. And we also want some spruce wood. I will use the slabs, so we don't need that many. What is the campfire? Campfire is charcoal, I believe. And then logs. Yes. And sticks, apparently. Time for class. Have a good one. Okay, no worries, man. Thanks for stopping by, my dude. Okay, I need to get the screenshots I took earlier at the beginning of the stream up. This one first. Okay, 3 barrels, 2 campfires. Sure. Right, it's time for this to go. Campfire. Is it a shovel to put out the campfires? I can never remember. Whoops. It is a shovel. If you have a spider farm, it's good, but usually you get enough string from mob farms, so kind of useless. I have neither. I don't have a mob. And to be fair, I never really make a mob farm, like just a generic mob farm. Like I've never really done a generic mob farm before. I usually go like specialist route, so I'll get like a gunpowder farm. That's or spider farm. Like I tend to go specialist because I think they're more challenging to make, whereas just a giant mob farm, I don't know, it's always been a little bit too easy for me, so... It's not easy, it's just... no, it's just... that actually, no, it's not an easy thing to do. But still, I don't know. Okay, in this one, we need... So this is... Where is this? This is on this bit here, so let's get rid of this. We need 3 campfires. I didn't mean to chop that. Alright, let's do the barrels first. They're probably going to be easiest. Also, hey Charing, how are you? Bane of the arthropods for spider farms. Yeah, that is the only reason that I can think of for, you know, for having Bane of the arthropods as well, actually, to be fair. I've only got 1 campfire left. That's irritating. Yeah, we'll put it there. Now, the other one, did I get the orientation of these campfires correct? Looks like it. Spooder Killer. You just kill it, Spooder Killer. I mean, that was the name of my original Bane of the Arthropod sword, right? Or axe. On Jim's server, I think. I think you stole that name from me, or I stole it from you. It's like Spooder Killer 5000. I might have stolen it from you, I can't remember. Do I already have a trapdoor actually before I do this? I do, I've already got loads of trapdoors, don't need another one. Don't need to craft up some new ones, that's a waste of materials. We want it that way. Okay, so that will be a light source needs to go under there as well. I need a block light source, and the only thing that I think we've got access to is the pumpkin. How do I do this again? Because this is kind of why I'm enjoying doing the like early gameplay on this game so far, is because I just forget how to... Where did I put my shears? Did I put my shears in here? Why did I put them in there? It's probably because the other one's overflow. So I think you need this. Then you need that. There we go. It was as simple as that, but you don't make them that often, so you never know. Hey, Discount, how's it going, my dude? So that's going to go there. And then I need... Actually, not there. I've changed my mind. Now I've got to get out. There you go. Solves that problem. Gonna put it here, actually. Oh, right. You need Silk Touch to pick the campfires up. Okay, I'm learning. I swear to God, I should know that by now, but it's okay. Quick pre-dinner hello before cooking. Nice. What are you cooking, dude? Okay, so we need more campfires. So let's get these, and may as well use those. That should be enough. Need at least 3 more, I think. There we go. So it kind of hides the light source there, but it is actually a light source block underneath that. So I'm okay with that. We're not having these here. At least I don't think so. I think that's going to be empty, because then you can kind of like walk around underneath this. That was the original idea. I think I was going to have like a mini path that kind of went from here around this way. Just something nice and simple. It kind of like came through this bit. Maybe? I can't do that there because it's got the what's it. Maybe not then. Wish there was a way to like depathify without having to dig things up. Maybe it was this way then, like it was gonna go under here. And then connect up there. Yeah, I think that was it actually. Oh, but I can't do that. So it's kind of gotta just mind your head. Spag bowl, nice. Well, actually not nice. It's got cheese on. I would imagine you put cheese on your spag bowl. There we go. I think that's good. Oh, not by default? Nice. Wife wouldn't eat it. Good. She sounds like she's got good taste. Should get Din Din too. Well, you have him. Nice. I think that's good. I think that works. Kind of works. Okay. So it's these little things that are starting to bring this area alive a little bit. And the last one, I believe, was going to be in there, but I'm thinking I'm going to put it up against this wall. So let's have a look. Bear in mind, I designed these like months and months ago. That might not. Yeah, that might not work. Yeah, so the original third barrel was going to go in this slot here, but the terrain obviously doesn't work with that. And I don't want to terrain it. So I don't want to put it up against the wall because then the wall will connect. So I'm actually thinking we have it here. Yes, that will work. And we'll just, yes, that will work. That will work. So we need barrels, which I don't have very many left. So there, there. No, that's silly. Not that way around. This way around. And then there. And here. And then we need some more campfires. Let's make 3 more. Nice. Just a nice little pieces of decoration around. We can have that there because that won't connect up to the wall. Then we can do this one and this one, maybe? I like it. I like this a lot now. This is looking good. And then like this bit here is going to, like, there'll probably be like a shrubbery here, maybe. An opening gate, or definitely some form of tree here. Like, this is a perfect spot for a tree. And here. So 2 trees either side, which will frame the building. So we've got custom tree, custom tree. Me. A shrubbery. We can get rid of this now, actually. I don't need that there. So that can go. This is fine back here. I might put something in this little area there, but otherwise, like, that's fine. We don't need too much going on around this way. And then the rest of this area is going to be like weird, colourful looking farms of like different things. So there might be like a little pumpkin patch over here maybe, and then we can have like a path that runs up down like the different pieces of farmland maybe. I don't know. I'll have to come up with something. And yeah, there'll be like another shrubbery, maybe another tree. Tree towards the back maybe. I don't know. I've been trying to think how to do an apple tree. As in, like, you see the apples, but I don't know if I can't think of a way in Minecraft to be able to do that. Also, that has not oxidized at all. It's not like, no, it's not been honeycombed, so it's just being stubborn. Now, something that I did say I was going to do, I was going to, like, actually make this the correct way. So let's go and get some honey. How much honey have we collected? 53 honeycomb. That will soon change. We'll be able to get honey a lot easier after we've done the bee farm over there, because that's what's going in that slot. That's what we're gathering all these materials for, is for this bee farm. So let's skip to the next. Okay, this is going to be interesting because I've got to make sure I'm waxing the correct stuff. So I've only got a limited amount of this. I don't have to wax the oxidized stuff. Okay, so that's that bit done. This might take a minute because I've got to do it very carefully. What about that block there? That one's fine. That one isn't. These pieces are these. Don't even know if this is like the best configuration, but I'm going with it. How much honey do we have left? We've got a little bit left. Oh, that's different. I've made that different to how I have it in creative. Interesting. Yeah, I've got that's actually different. Okay, well, that's fine. Those two both need to be that, though. Okay, I think that's all the visible stuff from that photo, so let's go to the next. Okay, so there's a lot less stuff oxidized again. This is, yeah, that's supposed to be stairs apparently, but I'll leave it the way it is. Bastard! What a cunt! Ah! Oh no! 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 My base! Yeah. You bet. Oh my god. This is supposed to be blast resistant blocks as well. What the hell? What a dick. God damn it. I hate Minecraft. Piece of goddamn fucking asshole. I heard it, and then the last minute, and I tried to jump out of the way. Yeah, bastard. Right, better get some more copper. Good job. I've got the blueprints out right in front of me, so I can like recreate that. Okay, copper. Got some waxed, exposed, cut copper. I got some stairs. I got some slabs as well, and I'll just have to let them go oxidized, I guess. What else do I need? I'll probably need tough, I think. And they look like deep slate tile stairs. It is deep slate tiles. Is it? Oh, it's no. It wasn't tough. It's cobblestone. Okay. It's just the copper then that kind of got destroyed there. So that one. That one got destroyed. This one got blown up. Damn it, there's quite a lot that I lost there actually, isn't there? Well, that's been waxed, so is there any that actually needs to be? No. Okay, let's go and make some more. Copper. Yeah, so that's waxed. We can wax off, I guess. No, let's just make some more copper blocks, I guess. Cut copper. Let's do it. Alright, there we go. That'll be enough. And then we'll just have to let it weather annoyingly. Which means I won't be able to finish this today. It'll just be like half complete. Fucking piece of shit. Right. That I want to de-wax. Oh, that's not even in the right place anyway. It's exposed. That needs to be de-waxed. That also needs to be de-waxed. And then that's already de-waxed, but it needs to go. And then that one, I think. Wait, what? No, that's not right. I definitely changed something. Maybe it's that there. Yeah. Right, well, we may as well continue with the waxing of the copper, right? Like the pieces that we can do, and then the rest will just have to wait. What did I just do? I did that block there. So this one is that. That one is that. What is that? Squelch, squelch. The cats are annoying me. And I believe that as well. Cool. Okay, so at least we've got the majority of it. Now, obviously, there's an issue there with those pieces, because they are not quite right. I'll tell you what is right, though. That one. That one's okay. So is that one. That one's already waxed. So this one's fine. I think that must have turned to this level of oxidization fairly quick. This needs to be green. I don't want that to be green. I want that to be that one. Okay. There we go. And that should do it for the time being. I mean, that looks okay. I like that. I like that. I don't like that piece there, though. I don't know why I've done that. Yeah, I don't know why I've done that. I'm going to take that off and then we'll let it oxidize one more level. So there's obviously some issue. There we go. So we'll take that off and we'll let that oxidize. Like to one more level. It's the same as this. Yeah, I like that. That's good. Why are these not oxidizing though? I don't understand why they're not oxidizing. That's kind of baffling me, actually. Okay. Not sure how, but we had enough honeycomb for that, so that's nice. Right, I also said I was going to go around all of these. Turn them to that shade, didn't I? Actually, not all of them. There we go. That's better. Hey, T-Man, how's it going, my dude? Yeah, that's perfect. Because that, like, kind of, the fact that it does break it up a little bit gives it a little bit of spice, I think. Cool. Okay, so all the copper's pretty much done, apart from this bit here. That needs to get turned, like, weathered. Full weathered. That needs to get turned to full weathered. I don't know why it isn't going, because surely it would have done by now. I suppose what we could do, we could just leave it out here, like I could break it down. And leave it out in like a little bit of a space so it turns green quicker, I guess. Because then it's like spaced out a little bit. That's the only way I can think of doing it. Just space it out and then let it happen naturally. Because I just think that they were too close to each other or something like that. Copper can go away now. Oak logs. Processed wood. Barrels can now go away, which is great. I'm done with those. I've got loads of charcoal, which I don't no longer need, so that can go in there. Foliage can go in there, I guess. Paper is now useless for villager trading because I don't have. Why am I still wearing my golden hat? Put that one on. At the tough, I didn't need that apparently. So that was good. And we should also get rid of the honeycomb in my inventory too. Nice. Right, what do we need to do next? So we've got all of the mushroom stems here. Let's work towards these quartz. Let's work towards the quartz. So that means leveling up the stonemason. In doing that, we may as well get some bricks because we're going to need bricks, right? Not very many, but you know, may as well. I tend not to use bricks in my builds anymore just because it's not great. What time are we getting? It's getting round to dinner time for me as well, actually. So probably not going to be streaming for too much longer. Why? Stop messing. Piss off. Don't want that ominous banner anymore. What do I need? What was I gonna get? Well, I want to heal my axe, so we may as well use it to chop down some wood, right? Just working on KSP hardcore mode. Ooh, nice. No reverts, or is it a matter? Is KSP hardcore mode no reverts, and if you blow up your rocket, you have to delete the world. That would be that would be hardcore. The first Kerbal death. If the Kerbals die, you die. That would be tough. That would be a rough save. That being said, I mean, I feel like I'm pretty good, or at least I used to be pretty good at keeping the Kerbals alive, because I did a sheer amount of testing. We were talking about Kerbal yesterday, but it's similar. If you kill both pilots, that means Jeb or Valentina, you have to restart. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it's a similar concept. But no, we were talking about Kerbal the other day, and it's like, I definitely feel like my passion for Kerbal has gone. I mean, I do sometimes think, you know what, I wouldn't mind having a go on Kerbal and seeing if some of my rockets still fly and things like that. And I know they haven't done any updates since I last played, because they're not doing updates anymore. Because like 100% of the work is going into Kerbal 2, and I think I realized that I was just waiting for Kerbal 2 before I get back into Kerbal. I don't know how good Kerbal 2 is gonna be yet, but I'm kind of waiting for that. And I was thinking, because Kerbal 2 is gonna have multiplayer, I think it'd be pretty cool to have like some form of server, if they've got like server assistant in like a Kerbal world, and do that as like a stream community, and we can get people playing together, blowing each other up. It would be a super, like, relaxed approach to Kerbal kind of thing. Like, create the most ridiculous thing you can think of, or, you know, that sort of thing. It would be a super relaxed approach to Kerbal, and then on the other side, I would also do like a single player save, very similar to like how I've done Womble X in the past, but with the goal of kind of beating the game, because I haven't beat Kerbal 2. So go to all the planets, do it as efficiently as possible. Doesn't have to be realistic, just, you know, play the game. And then it'll only be later that maybe we push the boundaries a little bit with Kerbal 2. Or create like a 1,300 base on Duna. Yeah, that could be an interesting stream goal. Yeah, so maybe the... Yeah. Like everyone like adds a module or something, or figures out a module. So maybe have someone in charge of like launch capability, someone in charge of module design, someone in charge of like reconnaissance, someone in charge of like the infrastructure on the ground, that sort of thing, and like actually operate it as a space program. That could be really fun. Or a race to Duna, that would be fun as well. We could have like a space race in multiplayer. Yeah. But no, I've had a bunch of ideas similar to this as well. Like cooperative ideas, but also like competitive ideas. Like there's a lot of cool things that they could do, and I really hope like the base planets are going to be in Kerbal 2, because I know they're going into Stellar with this one as well, right? And base building is going to be a lot easier, so that's something I'm looking forward to. But yeah, I don't know how realistic they're going, because something that lent Kerbal space program to me very well was the fact that you could build realistic rockets. That's what I really enjoyed. Kerbal might be a game I'd check out if I get tired of Minecraft or Terraria, but the 2D aspect seems weird. What, for Kerbal? Kerbal doesn't have 2D aspect, it's 3D. Oh, Terraria is the 2D aspect. I see, I get you, sorry. I misread that. I had these ideas for years. Yeah, me too. Me too, T-Man. I've got similar ideas as well. Or like, once mods and stuff come out, you could maybe have like space warfare. So you all start off on a different planet, and maybe you can, like, you have bases or something. We'd need to have mods for this, right? Like, you've got your own bases, and the idea is, like, you've all got like X amount of bases, and you've got to try and like attack each other's bases or something like that. And then once a base has been attacked, it's got like a 24-hour cooldown. I don't know. Could be pretty fun. Be like a warfare thing. That could be really interstellar warfare. Because obviously, yeah, interstellar would be pretty good, because if you all started at the zero tech industry, then you've got time to build up and get the science in your own solar system. And then, or maybe like a capture the flag thing with the planets. So the first one to get to a planet captures the flag. They own the planet for like X amount of days, and there's like a protect period, so you can build the base. And then once that protect period is off, the base has to kind of like defend itself. That would be pretty funny. You could do a SpaceX method of rapid unscheduled disassembly, yes. But again, that would be more akin to having to use mods for those sort of servers. And we don't really know how the multiplayer aspect of Kerbal 2 is going to work yet. We don't really know, do we? Because obviously a big thing with Kerbal is the time warping system. So the time warping system, and I don't know how that's going to work. Okay, let's replant the trees actually while I'm thinking about it. These still haven't turned. They're definitely not waxed. Might be 4 blocks apart that they need to be instead of 3. I thought it was 3, but it might be 4. They age slow. Yeah, but I mean, like, they've been like that for ages. So those pieces have been like this for ages. At the same time, it was on the same day that I turned the whole thing to copper, right? So these have all turned back in the time. And they haven't even, like, turned once. So it's not the fact that it's a time problem. I think it's more a fact there's a mechanic issue. Okay, that'll do. I don't want any more trees than that. But yeah, no, anyway, I've got, like, ideas for, like, a Kerbal space program thing that maybe we could do. Hey, Maz, how's it going? How are you? Sneaks up behind Animal and pulls his hat down over his eyes. How you doing? Are you still on a gym server? You've been playing around much? I haven't played on gym server in a long time. Just because I haven't had time. I mean, I, like, barely have time to play video games full stop these days. My hat is transparent. It's the Emperor's hat. Occasionally logged on to see if Animal has finished his minigame. Yeah, I'll probably log on when he finishes it. He never has. He never finishes anything, though. So, don't hold your breath. Animal's very well known for not finishing things. Oh god, this is a mistake, isn't it? Whew. Didn't kill a villager, so that was a bonus. Meanwhile, I've completed 4, 5? What, minigames? I need to decorate and make the copper farm work a bit better. You have a copper farm one? Creepers keep spawning inside the copper farm. Yeah, that's not ideal. Why do you have a copper farm? It's so much quicker just to go and mine copper. Definitely seems like they're spawning in here a lot more. He pushed him in even further. So no, I am. If you disagree with the 1k FET bill, £300 dentist, £600 car bill, and your phone exploding, you're good. Jesus, dude. Oh, I feel for you. Seriously, I feel for you. I mean, just vet bills in general, that generally means that, you know, said pet has been ill as well, so that's stress. Car bills, I presume it's like, £600 sounds like an MOT. Terry Pratchett version of interesting. I think I'm going to listen to a Terry Pratchett book in Audible next. Do you know what I need to do? I need to do this. I need to go and be a little bit more interesting and see if Audible will sponsor the stream. I think that would be pretty cool if they did, because I use Audible like so often. Every day I drive to work, I listen to Audible. I've never wanted stream sponsors though. That's the problem. You too, daily. Yeah, me too. So when I went to Hungary last week, and I pretty much spent the entire day walking around Budapest, listening to like the entire week, or yes, it's done. Yes, it's doing it. There's another one. They're just spawning in the wall now. Oh, he's stopped. But I've not listened to any Terry Pratchett books yet on Audible, so I might see if I can find something. I know there's a big catalogue on there. I mean, obviously it's Terry Pratchett. He's still going. Do they keep pushing him in the... I think they do. I think they keep pushing him in. If you like sci-fi type novels, I recommend E14 series. J.S. Morin. Nice. I do like sci-fi stuff. I've been... what did I listen to that's been sci-fi recently? Well, in Hungary, I listened to Dune, which was alright. That was fine. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Dune. I love the original film of Dune. But the book is a little bit wordy, if you know what I mean. And the audiobook doesn't help at times, like, because it's kind of weird, because sometimes the characters are read by like one actor and then one voice actor, and then the character is read by like the main narrator, and it's like, what? It was a little bit confusing. The Martian, oh yeah, the Martian book is amazing. Yeah, I agree with that, and the audiobook is phenomenal. I've got that one. I've listened to it. Yeah, but E14, I haven't read those. So no, I read Dune, or listened to Dune, in Budapest. That was like a 22-hour book that I read in like 2 days. What else did I listen to? In the Midnight Library, not science fiction, but you know, fantasy literature kind of thing. Really good. That one's probably one of my favorite books that I've listened to and read, kind of thing, you know, like just general stories. Very touching, that one was. That one had me going up and down in emotional circles. I'm not gonna lie, that was a Matt Haig. Yeah. Matt Haig is phenomenal as an author. Like, it's just bloody brilliant. That one was difficult for you to finish, very, absolutely, yeah. It was difficult for me to finish as well, but really good. Like, it was just, I think, yeah, I don't know. It was good, but I did have to kind of pace myself with it because it was a bit emotional. There was another one that's included in the Audible thing. With depression, got bad, got you, Maz. I'll be honest, I've been there as well, so you're not alone. Not as recently as last year. It was quite a while ago now, but still sticks with you, you know. But like, you can definitely tell that Matt Haig has been through it, because he has as well, right? Like when he was in his 20s. And you can definitely tell that he can write that. He's writing from experience, right? An awful lot of people have been there, absolutely. Like, so, yeah, no, you can definitely tell that he's writing from experience. And I really liked In the Midnight Library, because not just the fact that it was like, I guess kind of like a self-help book, I guess, in a way. Self-realization book, I don't know. It starts off very, very depressive, and gradually, and you don't even realize it, gradually gets quite optimistic. Yeah. But no, I thoroughly enjoyed listening to that. And Carrie Mulligan, who's read that book, she did a phenomenal job. Like, I think Stephen Fry's still my favorite audiobook listener, narrator, I guess. Stephen Fry's still my favorite and will always be my favorite because, you know, I grew up on the Harry Potter audiobooks when I was a kid. But yeah, she was, Carey Mulligan was very, very good. So Carey Mulligan, if you don't know, she was in Doctor Who. She was the main protagonist. Stacey was her name? Was this? I think I'm pulling that out my ass. She was the main protagonist in the first Angels one, written by Stephen Moffat. For Terran Project, look up if you can get your hands on them. The radio plays. They did a full radio cast on some of them. Yeah, well, that was kind of like what Dune was, but like it was only half of the book was in like radio cast, then the other half of the book, because Dune is split into 2 books. Or no, 3 books, sorry. And I think like book 2 wasn't a radio version, that was just reading it, so it spun me around a little bit. It was like a little bit confusing. What else have I listened to recently on Audible? The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, always a good one. Read by Stephen Fry, obviously. There was another Matt Haig one. Matt Haig did a book and Stephen Fry read it. It was a children's book, but I was like, you know what? I'll read it because Matt Haig. I have fallen in love with him as a writer. Honestly, he can tap emotion. That's all I'm saying. Can't remember. Oh, it was the Christmas. It was the Christmas one. A Boy Named Christmas. Which, by the way, is still available on Audible until, like... included in your membership until, like, November time. Murderbot Diaries by Martha Wells. Nice. What else did I listen to in Budapest? Because I listened to, like, 4 or 5 audiobooks. There was one that I wasn't that keen on. It's like Stranger in the Woods, I think. Which, it was okay. It was fine. It wasn't amazing, but it wasn't terrible. You know, it was fine. Like but I felt parts of it were a little bit like, and it was a little bit like, yeah, of course this is what's happening. This is, yeah, it was kind of obvious. Like the twist at the end was a very obvious twist. But it was fine. It was fine. It was a good one to kind of like pass the time and just listen to. So, you know, and technically it's a free one. Well, I say free, it's included in my membership, right? So it wasn't one that you had to spend a credit on or purchase to have in your library. What else am I listening to on Audible? I have a lot. Reality Bleed, Season 1. Again, that's also part of the included category. That's like a horror science fiction book. That's not great literature. That's probably my least favorite thing I've listened to on Audible so far. It's fine. Like it's fine. It's just it's not great literature. I mean, it's so it was originally designed as a kind of like a homage to the Doom games. Which is good, but like it's very basic storytelling. It's like you don't ever feel for the characters. There's always books you won't like. Absolutely, there will always be books you won't like. Well, this is the thing, though, Maz. Like, I don't mind listening to an audio book that is on the free included category and then not liking it. Technically, the Reality Bleed one is like 4 books combined together because they're only short books. There we go. Now it's doing it. It's a bit like movies on Prime. I literally watch stuff I've never considered purely to say I've watched it, and I have the time. Yeah, you see, this is the problem. I don't have the time now. I used to. Not at the moment, though, because we are in a national blood crisis, and I work in the blood supply. So, especially after what was going out on national news recently. So basically, the TLDR of my job. I work in the blood supply. I take blood donations from members of the public that come in. I'm a vampire, yes. Who want to donate their blood, which is, a very, very valiant and noble thing, and you should also consider doing it because, you're helping people out, basically. But anyway, so that's my job. However, the NHS Blood and Transplant, which is our country's organisation that does the blood supply, is in a staffing crisis at the moment. The reason why it's in a staffing crisis is because members of staff, there's a high turnover of staff at the moment because stress levels are like through the roof. Like, I'm feeling it, absolutely. And I'll be very honest about it, and if, ironically, if I lose my job over, like, talking out about against my employer, then so be it. I'll probably be better off for it. But at the end of the day, stress levels are through the roof with staff, right? So NHS BT's idea to solve this problem, because staff are leaving and they're not getting the staff in quick enough to be able to replace them. So you've got diminishing returns, which then means that you need to cancel clinics, which then means you're not getting the blood into the system, which then means that there is a national blood crisis because we don't have enough blood in blood stocks. It's very bad, right? So the answer that NHSBT, instead of like trying to solve their staffing crisis by reducing stress and, keeping the staff on that they have, and like reducing the grids and making it easier, that sort of thing, because like I said, it's busy all the time because there's no staff to actually deal with the load that they want you to do, and they put that stress on you all the time. It's like, we have no blood, we need you to get the blood, this is your job, you need to get more blood than this. It's like we can't physically go any faster, we can't mentally go any faster, you need to stop doing that, right? Stop putting that pressure on us, that shouldn't be on us to do that. This is why we've got a high turnover of staff. So, to answer the staffing crisis, they decided they would go to the national news, like BBC outlets, ITV and things like that, and say, hey, you need to run a piece to get more people into the donor centres because the nation is in a national blood crisis, which is very true. But the problem isn't with the donors not coming in, it's the fact that we're not letting them in because we don't have the staff to compensate with the need. Really what they need to be doing, they need to be getting more staff, number one, retaining the staff, and opening new clinics. Those are the three things they need to do. They don't need to spread awareness because the awareness is actually already pretty good in the UK for blood donation. We've got a very, very good supply of donors. If you actually look at the figures to like pre-pandemic and now, we actually have more donors now, regular donors, returning donors, than we ever have in the history of the blood service. So we don't need more new donors, right? So that's the number one thing. Well, we do need more new blood donors, but we don't need to put a campaign out on national television. But they did this, which has then meant that at least my local one, where I have been today, we have been having to turn people away because we don't have the slots. We are fully booked. We have been fully booked for months. So now it's like, well, now we're turning people away and it's going to look bad on the organization. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like, come on, like we can't physically go any faster. So their solution to that problem was to increase the grid slots, the amount of bookable appointments, without increasing the staff, which is then putting more strain on the staff, which is then going to make people leave. It's so stupid. Like, you have no idea. And honestly, that's the NHS all over. The higher-ups making stupid decisions, putting the people who are on the front line in even greater risk, and not thinking about the consequences. And yeah, anyway, train robots to suck the blood. I do not want robots doing that. I like doing my job. I don't want a robot to replace me. No, go away. We don't need no Terminators. Elon's already built a Terminator robot. I don't. Please don't. We don't need any more. Higher ups don't know what they're doing. Yeah. Yeah. It's the articles that were going out were so misleading, and it's only going to cause more harm. It might be good for the short term, but in the long term, it's just going to cause more harm. And the fact that they don't realize, it's very simple mechanics. Like, the first thing you need to do in business is look after your staff. Like, if you've got a high staff turnover rate and you're not able, because at the end of the day, it's a high-skilled job. It takes months to train to do what I was doing. Like, I was training for 45 days. It was a 45-day training course, and that wasn't long enough. Not really. Most people can't. I did it in 45 days, only just. But most people don't do it in 45 days. It's usually like 3 months that it takes people to actually be able to do the job without being constantly watched, right? So, like, it's a high-skilled job, and we're low-paid. We're a low-paid workforce. So it's high-skilled, low-paid, high-stress, ridiculous hours, and yeah, their answer is to throw more stress at us. Anyway, I'll shut up now, because I do have a feeling that I could get into trouble by moaning about my employee in such a way. At the end of the day, it is something that does need saying, but I don't think this is necessarily the platform to do my little preachy. The platform is in the national news, but I'm not willing to do that. That's not, yeah. The thing is, locally, my local team is a very good team, and I do get on very well with them, and we are trying to fight this wave of stress that are coming from the higher-ups. We have unions and stuff, but we also have, like, committees and councils that can go back to the higher-ups and say, actually, this isn't going to work, but they don't always listen. They think they know what's best. They think, oh yeah, just shove a needle in and someone in blood comes out. No, yeah, yes and no, Maz. So it's kind of like they have split personality. So the problem with the NHS is that everything is compartmentalized, and the different departments don't ever talk to each other. So the marketing department doesn't talk with, say, like the human resources department, which doesn't talk with, say, the training departments and things like that. They just don't communicate with each other. So we're constantly getting like messages from high up saying, well, you need to be more careful in screening. You need to be, you need to make sure like we cannot take blood from this type and this type and this type and this now. They're always changing the rules. They're always changing things. That's the nature of bureaucracy, right? Someone is being paid to do a job, so they have to find something to change so that they can keep their job. That's bureaucracy. And that's, again, the NHS all over. And sometimes changes are actually good. I think, so sometimes some of the changes that they make actually work. In any company I've worked for, absolutely, yeah. And again, like, you can accidentally make progressive changes in that way, and that's fine. But it's to such an extreme in the NHS, and has been to an extreme in the NHS for like the entire time that I've worked there, which is nearly 10 years now. It's just, yeah, it's on its last legs, and I can't see a way of saving it ever. Like, I think it might be time to put it to bed and come up with a different system. I don't know. At least all organizational. I still think we should have free healthcare, absolutely. Like, I think that's a fundamental right, but I think the way that the NHS is structured, with like its massive pyramid scheme of all the different departments never talking to each other. It needs to be decompartmentalized like crazy and get rid of a lot of the upper levels. No, I think that's a very bad idea, Maz. Very, very bad idea. Like private stuff. But the NHS isn't working, and the system that we've got at the moment isn't working. It's overstretched, underfunded, and yeah. So it needs a huge change. It needs that. And the thing is, there's no quick fix. It's going to take a long time, and I don't think the NHS will be able to survive long enough for it to be able to change. I think we're past the point of no return now with it. Are unions a thing there? Yeah, I'm in a union. Unions don't do anything though. Not really in the UK. You can't unionize the way that you used to in, like, say, the 1980s, or the way that France can unionize, right? Unionization in, like, say, France, or I think the Netherlands has quite a good union system. It does depend on, like, what line of work you're in. But yeah, the NHS unions are very weak-willed. I am part of it. I'm part of Unison, so. But yeah, it's quite a weak-willed union. Unfortunately. They kind of roll over very, very, very easily. Too easy, in my opinion. So yeah, I don't know. I think mainly as we've had a Tory government for so long. I mean, even before the Tory government, the NHS was, like, bleeding. Like, I don't think it's necessarily a political thing. I think it's an infrastructural issue. I think it's an infrastructural issue. And we do try not to talk about politics on the stream, but I'll give leeways a little bit here because I know I was the one that initiated the rant and the comment. But yeah. Train organisation had some big strikes. Now they're getting better pay to compensate the extra stress. Also an apology of acting late on training and hiring new people. Yeah, ranty rant. Tell us what you're building. I'm not building anything anymore. No, this over here. So this is what we're kind of working on at the moment. This is going to be a beekeeper's cottage. So we have the blocks that we need, and now I'm farming these blocks. So the next load of blocks that I'm probably start working on getting is the quartz stuff. So we need to trade with some villagers for the quartz. Hiccup. I'm hiccuping. A 9% wage increase. Oh, dude. I wish. Is this on Jim's server? No, this is my own single player save. I've been playing on this for a while. I just got very motivated to do my own single player save for a while. Yeah. I enjoy playing on Jim's server and stuff, but I never have inspiration, and I feel like whenever I'm on a big server, I want to build big, like I have huge ambitions kind of thing, and then I burn out, whereas with this is just like small builds. There is a grand plan, but you know, there's no stress if I don't complete my plans, right? Like, because it's only me at the end of the day. So this is just really just to play Minecraft in this server. This server is for me to stretch my artistic building. I don't know if that makes sense. It's so I become a better builder, basically. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm experimenting with block palettes. I'm experimenting with, like, designs, that sort of thing. First and foremost, it's also about, like, telling a story, I guess, which I'm currently not really doing that much. The concept, in fact, I'll tell you what the concept of this whole area is. So these trees are only temporary. In fact, a lot of what you can see on the surface is very temporary. So temporary, it's been there for over a year. Are you building back better? Build a better Womble. Building back better. Better back building. What? What's building back better? I don't know what that is. Ah. Yeah, so the concept of this area. So this was all woodland. I've cleared out all the trees. Oh, it's the political slogan. Got you. I don't know how I missed that. We don't build backs here. No, that's green. I build black. I build backs. Yeah, so the concept is we've got this main avenue, this main road that goes through what will eventually be a big old village. So this main road is going to go through the village, and then it goes off into the distance. In this village, we've got a medieval-esque kind of cottagecore town where all sorts of villagers come and trade and do all sorts of things. I'll probably do like some form of town hall somewhere in there. Maybe over on this side, actually. I'll probably do like, I need like a shepherd's area and like some log cutters or that sort of thing. And like, it's just about like building different structures and making it look cool and trying to make it blend. So the second building that I've got here is going to be a beekeeper's hut. And they'll have like a little garden with bees and things on the outside. Then underneath is where all the farms are, right? So that's where my big old honey farm's going to be, which I haven't designed or built or have any idea how to do, so I'll have to play around with that. But yeah, that's kind of the concept of this. It's basically a village at the bottom of the Lonely Mountain. That's the idea. It's the valley of, I don't know, it's like a medieval valley, I guess. So yeah, that's the concept. This is my starter base, I guess. I've kind of done all the interior for this. I'm quite pleased with this interior, actually, because this was very difficult to figure out. I love the bed. But yeah, like, I've kind of done all the interior. The only room that I didn't finish was this, because I need dark prismarine for the floor, because I'm an idiot and like to make my life difficult. But I need dark prismarine for the flooring in there. I'm gonna have drop alert, sure. And then we've also got a secret hidden area back here. Again, this will all get decorated and made to look nice. The villages are underneath there. And then in here, we've got a cave system. And this cave system, so underneath every building that we have in the overworld, there will be a cave that connects to this area in here. And this will have, like, all of my farms. So, like, the villagers, I'm thinking the villager farms will be down in the bottom, in the basin down there. Maybe in the deep slate area as well. Because there's an even deeper cave with deep slate and stuff like that. Then, so yeah, my first farm that I've kind of really put down here is a cow farm, because cows. Also, how are you doing that? Here, let's do that. So basically the concept of the cow farm is, here, I'll get some wheat. Oh, I've already got wheat in my inventory, look at that. You're very annoying. Get out. So basically the concept of the wheat farm, cows bob up, feed them the wheat. Make the baby cows. Come on, baby cows, baby cows, baby cows, whatever. You know, so you feed the wheat to the cows, they make the baby cows. Then once all the baby cows have been made, hit the button, cows come out. Right? And then they go into like then the idea will be that they go into like a pool system down at the bottom. There'll be some form of like catchimificator for the cows, and that will kill them once they've grown up. So that's the idea. It's a little concept on a cow farm, which I quite like. But I'm trying to make the cows in here entity cramp because, look, I think there's only like 3 cows in there at the moment. So that bit's not quite efficient. It's not going to make that many cows. And we're only going to get in like 6 cows, but I don't really need any more. Also, I left that. Apparently I left a block missing. There we go. That solves that problem. So yeah, that's that was my first farm. Was just a mini cow farm like this, and I think it's a pretty cool concept. Quite like it. At some point, I will do a bit of a bigger wheat farm over here somewhere, like in this kind of cove. We'll have like quite a big wheat farm to feed the cows, but that's temporary. And the honey farm will be somewhere underneath the, somewhere over here, I think, underneath the cottage where the cottage goes. So there'll be like a honey farm, and the villages will be down there, and we'll also have like other farms down there. It's like, you know, I'm just taking it easy, really. Like probably maybe a lava farm, maybe small lava farm. So yeah. Short lurk here. Potatoes are baked. Oh, but you... No, cheese. Ugh. 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 Ruined it. Ruined it with cheese. Ruined it with cheese. What are we doing? Yeah. Okay, so it's copperizing now, so that's good. Oxidizing now. Copperizing? Oxidizing? That's the same word, right? It's the same word. I'll be honest, I am losing a little bit of interest today because I'm getting hungry. It is getting to the point where I need to be thinking about food. Someone who keeps messaging me. Oh, okay, it's my father. That is who. It's fine. It's fine. Not work this time. Hey, discount. Yes. Yes. The rees are real. I want to get rid of all the junk I've kind of got in my inventory that I'm accumulating. Oh, flowers get composted quite well. That's quite nice. Nice to know. I know the spruce leaves don't. I know they take ages. Yeah. Okay, is there anything else? No. How was your spag bowl, discount? So in terms of let's go and kill the wandering trader. In terms of the Dungeons and Dragons stuff, by the way, discount, I don't know if you saw the message. There isn't Dungeons and Dragons this weekend, just because I'm busy for one, but other people are busy too. I don't want any of this. Oh, ice though. I'll take the ice. Free ice. 27th of October is the next one, correct. I wasn't sure if you'd seen the Discord messages. Oh, you saw the message. Good. Right, let's put those away. What did I want to buy? Oh, I don't have very many emeralds. Ah. Fine, let's turn these into this. Turn that into that. That into that. Make some emeralds. Open my secret passage. Pam, pam. Nice. So your respiration, silk touch, multi-shot. So you give me glass as well, which is good. I'll be using you. Right, give me that ice. How much ice do I get? Probably not. I'm gonna have enough here to buy out all the ice. No. I'm not gonna get that much ice, am I? I mean, I could probably create an ice farm on the top of there. I don't want to mess up my lonely mountain, so I'm not going to do it on the mountain, on my mountain, but I'll do it on the top of the other. See dirt under the copper pillars because you have the path block, but it's not annoying me that much. I'll have a look in a sec. That's a good shout, thank you. Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, that's annoying. Ah, okay, so there's 3 that we need. That one's fine. Yeah. I thought there was only one more trade, so you really only get 6 pieces of compressed ice. That's not great, but it's more ice than what I have now. I don't think I've got any ice, right? Oh no, I've already got 6, so now I've got 12. Must have got those from a wandering trader as well. I'm tempted to just put them straight under, but I'm not sure that if they will copper oxidize or not because they're surrounded on all edges by things. So I am going to leave them. I'll leave them. I'll let them go weathered. Oh, okay. I'm struggling to think what I want to do. Because I'm a little bit fed up with doing... just a little bit fed up with doing... with villages at the moment. I don't know. It's just... You want to get dinner. I do want to go and get dinner. You're right. You're absolutely right. I do want to go and get dinner, but at the same time I want to keep streaming because I realize that once I finish today, I'm probably not going to be able to stream for like ages. Because I won't be streaming on Saturday. There's no D&D this Saturday, even though we're supposed to have D&D this Saturday. We can't. I have a works due, and then I'm working on Sunday because I have to work through the weekend. And then I'm working pretty much all week next week as well. So the next time I'll probably get a chance to stream is probably next Saturday, and that'll be like a short stream because I've got D&D stuff to prep. I haven't even started the D&D stuff because I've been on holiday. And I've been doing other things. Mostly work things. Yesterday I was obviously streaming here, but like before I streamed yesterday I was doing work things. It's kind of taking over at the moment. So I'm not gonna lie. It's taking over my life a little bit. So, but yeah, I think you're right, Maz. I think I do need to go and get some food because I am getting hungry. The problem is I don't know what I want to eat. I might just do potatoes myself actually, because I kind of did a very, very fancy lunch, like Mediterranean roast with like all the veg and stuff. I'll tell you what, the last thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and trade. Let's go and get those. Let's finish doing these. And we will get some sticks so that I can mend at least a little bit of my axe. Let's do that. There we go. Well, that mended it a little bit, not loads. What do I need? Maybe we can buy some glass. Oh, there we go. That mended it quite a lot. And you should level up from that too, so that means we get name tags back. Good. Discounted name tags too. I'm also going to try and level you up a little bit more, because you might give me some glass too. Where is this guy? Can I buy sticks from you again? I don't think I'll be able to. What do you have? Yes. Where is the villager? This one. There we go. There we go, and that like gave me 0.5% durability on my axe, which is not bad. I've still got loads of sticks though, and I really need you to refresh. So, and I bet it's like the end of the trading cycle or something, so it's not going to refresh until the next day. Let's have a look. Let's have a look in the sky. We'll know where the sun is. Oh yeah, they're definitely going to sleep. It's going purple. Yeah. Look at that. Sunset. So yeah, eventually the idea is, Maz, with this save, because I don't think you've heard me explain this before. I wanna take the road in like 5,000 blocks in that direction, and then when there's a new, well, I'll do this when there's new content. Take the road 5,000 blocks in that direction, and then start a brand new base with like a different theme. That is at least my idea, I guess. Enjoy your dinner. I'm gonna go and prep your chicken and veggies. I do have chicken in the fridge, but I can't cook it because it'll still be defrosting. And that would be irresponsible. Might be a good way of getting out of work though for tomorrow. Food poisoning for dinner. Yeah, I don't think so somehow. So it'll still be defrosting, so I can't have that. I don't really have anything that I can do with it. I don't know. So I did like a Mediterranean, like tomato-based vegetable sauce with rice for lunch, and it was very nice. Very nice. It had all the vegetables in, bell peppers and all sorts. It was brilliant. Potatoes or pizza. So I don't eat cheese. I can't eat cheese. I don't like cheese. Potatoes are good though. I could definitely do potatoes. Don't got very many potatoes in it, actually. Actually, I don't have that much food in. I went food shopping the other day. I went to Aldi the other day, and I've pretty much ate everything. And like, this was, when did I go? So this is Tuesday. It's what now? Thursday. I've already ate everything. It's like, I've got no self-control. It's really annoying. As soon as there's food in, does not compute. You don't like cheese? I've never liked cheese. When I was a child, so this is a little bit of a backstory on why I don't like cheese. At least why I think I don't like cheese. When I was a child, I used to love cheese. I used to eat cheese all the time. Used to drink a lot of milk, that sort of thing. But I saw, my parents were watching a documentary about the manufacturing of cheese or milk or dairy products or something. And they showed, on this documentary, they showed this like microbiology thing of all the pathogens that are inside cheese. And it's like, this is the bacteria that makes cheese work. And it freaked me the fuck out. So, and then from that moment on, I was like, I never want cheese because it's got bugs in it. And I remember like after watching this, I was like, went to the cheese that was in the fridge and I was like, it's got bugs in it. And I can't see the bugs, but I know they're there now. It's like, this is really gross. Tasty bacteria. And I've never ever liked bugs. Like really, I have a phobia of bugs. So I think that's where the cheese not liking thing stems from. But then when I was in my early 20s, I did start eating cheese again. So like I would have pizza and maybe cheese on like fish pies, that sort of thing. And you know, so I did have cheese. I wouldn't just eat cheese on its own, but I'd have cheese within food. Nothing that was too cheesy, but you know, like to complement taste. But then as I've gotten older, I've developed like a lactose dairy problem, and I now have gone back to not eating any sort of cheese. But also, I don't like cheese, so. Actually, the smell of cheese does make me want to throw up, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, it's like an involuntary reflex. It's like, just, yeah, it's horrible. There's also that one that relies on some form of might, isn't there? Yeah. Well, I mean, that sort of thing doesn't bother me that much now. I mean, I know a lot more about the human body and, like, the fact that we are just carriers of, like, all sorts of parasites and things, which is good. Like, we've got a symbiotic relationship with a lot of, like, the mites and things that are on our, like, skin and things like that. It's actually quite good, and bacteria is good for us and things like that. You know, it's actually really fascinating. I love it. Your reaction to Marmite? There. You say, I like Marmite. I don't love it. I like it. I do have Marmite. I usually like quite strong taste, so I like a lot of flavor. So, I mean, there's no, like, anything, I don't know. I don't like a cheesy flavor, like that cheddar cheesy, gonna put it in a macaroni sort of, no, yeah. I smell that and I'm like throwing up. Oh god, give me more. Where are you? Come back. I have more. Take my stick. Take my sticks. That's it, I'm out of sticks. You didn't fix my axe though. So yeah, I don't like cheese. Don't know how else to end that conversation, but yeah, I don't like cheese. And I never really have. But the funny thing is, you're forcing your wood on him. I don't condone that, but I find it hilarious. What can I say? Take my wood, take my wood. Don't condone the behavior, but I'm doing it anyway. Oh no. Oh, such a child. But no, I mean, like, I'm 31 now, and you have the mental age of me. Like, yeah. My mental age, like, that's the thing. As I'm getting older, I'm definitely getting more immature. I've noticed this. I think that's the point, though. Like, when you're young, you're like, I mean, I'm not saying I'm old. I definitely think older than I am. But like, when you're young, you pretend to be old, right? But then as you get older, you just start becoming younger. Finding silly shit funny. I don't know. I've got a bit of a dirty mind. Let's just put it that way. That came out wrong. Or did it? We'll never know. Okay, anyway. I think I'm going into like hunger tired phase now, where where misses. I think I'm going to like hunger tired phase now, where it's just bollocks coming out of my head. I can't stop. Anyway, what do we think of the now that the copper's done on the gateway? What do we think of that? Now that I've copperized the copperificator on the gate, what do you think? Also, how is this coming along after the creeper blast? Not well. Okay, it still needs a bit of work. What do we think about the gate and the wall being the mix of the weathered? I like it because it blends in, but it still sticks out. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. Like the colors. Yeah, it definitely works well with the house. I still don't like the house. I think that's... The more I look at it, the more I think, oh, I could have done so much better than this. Here, do you know what? Let's, I need to actually finish. Let's quit, because otherwise I'll just keep going. I'll just keep going and going and going. I can go for hours. So the next build that we are building on the world is going to be this. This is what we're collecting the resources for, which, by the way, is a much nicer house. And I'm actually still, like, really excited for. The problem that I've got... Hours, that's what she said. That's what she wished. It's realistically only a few minutes. I can't... I'm sorry. I'm not sorry about that one, no. The problem with this... Moving on. The problem with this is the mushroom stem. But I think, I mean, there's no more than 3 stacks there, I don't think. And that's the only place we use the mushroom stem, apart from one of the doorways. Oh, it's one of the windows here. So I think we've got all the mushroom stem now. We don't need that much diorite, so that's fine. And we don't need that much deep slate. We've already got the deep slate as well. So I think the next thing we need to really focus on is the quartz. That's the next big goal. Once we've got the quartz, we can start building this. Because, I mean, we don't need that much of the packed mud. In fact, I've probably already got enough of this, because I only need 3 bricks. And yeah, so it's that, and then the oak wood. So maybe we should start farming oak wood, actually. That's probably a good shout. But that's going to be easy. I mean, we've got that forest that we still need to chop down. And then the birch as well, which is a little bit more harder. So, stop it! No, you should go eat. Yeah, I'm not doing it now. I'm saying that's our next couple of goals. I might do the villager stuff off stream, probably. But I don't know when. It's not going to be tomorrow, because I'm working all day tomorrow. And it's not going to be at the weekend because I'm busy pretty much all weekend. So it'll be at some point. At some point, I will get that stuff. But yeah, I'm looking forward to building this. I am actually generally looking forward to building this. I think this is one of the best things I've designed, like, ever. Yeah, definitely one of the best things. Definitely looks the nicest. This, yeah. It's fine. It's fine. It's just, eh. Do you know what we do need to do? We need to put this path block in. So that's kind of important. We need to put the andesite path block in. And the path that goes around here as well. So, yes. Yes, yes, interesting. And then we also need to, like, design a garden of some kind. I think I might design it in creative. I was just going to YOLO it and just do a garden. There's some things that I never finished here. This was going to be a prototype for something that was going in the medieval-esque village, but I think I'm going more cottagecore now because those two go together well because they've got the same block parts. Also, apparently, I built this out of the same mushroom stem. Like, this has concepts. Like, this concept here is pretty cool. I like that. But, yeah, I don't know. I didn't want to finish that. I lost my inspiration. I did what Animal does and mixed too many colors together. That's without being able to break them up. So that's my feelings on that. Whereas this, in my opinion, this is probably the best thing I think I've ever designed. I mean, you can kind of see the designs. You might recognize this, Maz. You recognize this? I didn't do the interior. That was someone else who did the interior. I can't remember who did it. Yeah, you probably recognize that. Does look slightly familiar. This is stuff over here was for Jim's old server. So this was for Jim's old server. This was my terracotta shop. That was just a prototype. It didn't end up being like this. This was my glass store for Jim's server. This was my quartz store for Jim's server. This is the old server that he... and then there's a bunch of doors and stuff here, which were also for Jim's server, I believe. And... hidden staircase? Oh, it works! It actually does work! I didn't think that worked. For some reason I thought I'd messed that up. Maybe it was this one that didn't work. Yeah, it was this one that didn't work. And then some more doors. This was for a commission. I think it was Zalaria that wanted these. Like, wanted some, like, 2x2 doors. And, yeah. Some, like, spaceship-style doorways and... 3x3. Very quick closing 3x3. I think that's a Mumbo Jumbo design. It's not mine. And cows. So this is the cow farm that we have. Cows going everywhere. Yeah, this is the cow farm. This was something for another server I was a part of. Trying to look what else we got. You fall out of it every time you buy stuff. I don't think there's any stock in there anymore. There probably isn't any stock. Hopefully there's no stock in there. Because I've not been on to restock it, so hopefully it's all sold out. It's got loads of diamonds in there. This is a failed... I think I must have flooded this with water at some point because all the rails are missing. But this was an ice farm. So the idea is that the pistons push the ice up and then you just like mine them. I might build that at some point. This is a creeper farm in here. It's supposed to be a cat in the middle, but I killed all the entities on this world. This was a channel system for something. I don't know. Can't remember. There's a lot of crap in this world. This is my testing world, so like a lot of it is just I destroy it and then, you know, it's gone. It's gone. I'm interested to know. Oh no, there's no minecart hopper there because I've destroyed all the entities, didn't I? I remember. Bamboo farm, which I don't think is working. I think I broke the flying machine. We all have a world like that. Yep, absolutely. I don't remember what this was for. This was for something. I don't remember what that was for, though. Bells? This was a design for a very, very old single player. I mean, this is the sort of builds that I used to do. Really horrible. I've came a long way since these days. Yeah. I mean, this is like a really, really old. And then this over here, this big building that I kind of skirted over, this was for Jim's server. So this was like the center point of my village that I created. This was kind of like when I first started like really trying to design things to make them look good in creative before putting them into survival. And inside this was a massive sorting system, like multi-layered and things. So it's obviously, yeah, obviously not. I didn't do it in creative. I didn't do the whole thing in creative. I tend not to. I tend not to build the entirety of the thing in creative. What was this for? Don't know what this was for. This was for something that never got finished. Something that never got finished. Actually, I lie. I've built the entirety of this in creative because of the interior. This was for Jim's server as well, actually. This was for Jim's server. His old server, this is. This was a hut that was in like an iced area. I don't think we ever put the sea turtle eggs in the pantry, but we did have Harry Potter's bed underneath the stairs there. All sorts of stuff. All sorts of stuff. I was really pleased with this interior as well. This is like one of my best interiors I've kind of designed. This build though, this isn't my kind of build. The exterior was designed around a Pixel Riffs thing. I think there are different. I think it's different than Pixel Riffs 1, but I designed that around a Pixel Riffs thing. That's mine. So this was for EJ's server. These two buildings. I was going to build these two buildings in like his financial district or something like that, but I never got around to it. Actually, no. This was the Ghostbusters place in Jim's server. So that one was in Jim's server, and then that one was for EJ's world. But I never built it. But it looks cool. I really like that. I think that's a really cool design. Apart from the anvils, I think I'd change the anvils up now. So yeah, loads of stuff. A lot of history on this world. I really like this. I need to rebuild this at some point, somewhere. I don't know where. Because this was really fun to build. But yeah, the end. The first time I've ever built anything out of these colors. It was very difficult to build this. So whenever you buy something, you fall out of here. The idea is that you're supposed to like fly out with an elytra. Because basically you walk in, like this was my idea. You walk in without an elytra, buy the elytra, and fly away. That was the idea. That was why there was no exit. So you don't have an elytra. Yeah, well, that's the shop. You have to purchase an elytra from the shop to escape. Instead of like dropping down. But I didn't want to make it so that you would die, so I didn't make it that tall. But yeah, it was my capitalistic views. I would if there was any in stock. I'd have to go in busting. I don't think I've got any left. I might do that at some point. I just don't have time. That's my biggest problem. Is I don't have time. Actually, I might go on for a couple of hours tonight, maybe. I don't know. Let me go and get some food first. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go and get some food, and then I will actually join Jimorian's server. That'll be off stream, but I'm gonna go and jump on Jimorian's server because you've made me want to get on Jimorian's server now, Maz. Just saying. Eat well. I will do. Anyway, chat. Have a good night, evening, noon, insert time zone here. See you on the flip side. Till next time. Later, nerds.